Good evening, everyone. I call to order the special meeting of the Mayor and City Council at 5:30 p.m. Welcome, and welcome to those who are viewing remotely. Thank you so much for tuning in. Madam City Clerk, can you call, actually, before we call for the roll, Councilmember Figueroa, will you do the Pledge of Allegiance for us? Please all rise.
Please join me in the Pledge of Allegiance. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. Thank you, Councilmember. Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Sanchez.
Here.
Councilmember Ibarra.
Present.
Councilmember Figueroa.
Here.
Councilmember Charette. Mayor Pro Tem Canas has not arrived. Councilmember Flores.
Present.
Councilmember Ortiz.
I am here.
And Mayor Tran.
Here. Thank you. At this time, public comments will be heard for this one item on the agenda. To address the City Council, everyone must complete a speaker card and provide it to the City Clerk. Only those speaker cards turned into the City Clerk will be allowed to address the City Council. No late cards will be accepted. Each person should state their name for the record before beginning their comments. As your name is called, please line up behind the podium. We have 2 podiums available for you. Please note your name will be called only once. If you do not respond when called, you may forfeit your opportunity to speak. We ask that you please observe proper decorum and do not speak out of turn or make comments from your seat. If you wish to address the Mayor and City Council, please be sure to submit a speaker slip. If you speak out of turn or disrupt the meeting, a warning may be given and/or you'll be asked to leave the meeting pursuant to Government Code Section 549, 57.9, and Penal Code 403. Madam City Clerk?
Madam Mayor, if I may, I'd like to make some opening remarks just to set the stage of what is proposed here tonight to discuss. I think it's important for the public and for you, Mayor, and the Council to understand what is before you.
Can this wait until after the public comment, please?
I prefer to do it now. It'll be very brief.
You prefer, but let's just wait till all the public comments, and then you can, when we start into the item, then you can speak on that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor.
Because we have a lot of speakers tonight, so let's just get to it.
Okay,
Thank you. Madam City Clerk? Each speaker will have 3 minutes. Thank you.
E. Negretti. Johnny Kim. Ron Alvarado. Skip Kane. Gabriel Reyes, Maha Rizzi, Tim Prince, Jim Smith, Joe Solis, Hank Mitchell, Ozzie Dolan, Larissa Alvarez, Haley B., Sarah Apostol, Diego Ordonez, Virginia Marquez, Kim Calvin, Ben Pratt, and Vincent Nguyen.
If you hear your name, please come forward to the podium, and you can state your name and begin. Thank you.
Good evening, Council. Esmeralda Negretti. Thank you for your time and the opportunity to come and ask you to consider this change. The reason why I support it is because when the charter was changed, we saw that the duties of the mayor were changed completely. Now, long ago, our council member Ortiz, you were a big proponent on cutting this position. So we all remember the reasons why. And when I started hearing that this is going to take away my right as a voter to vote for a mayor, I saw it differently because every one of you is elected by us, the people. We get to vote for you. Other cities surrounding San Bernardino have done the same changes and they're working effectively. So to say that it is taking away a right for us, it is not. And if you look at section 302 and 303, the duties of the mayor and the duties of the council, it has been and it continues to be a figurehead position. And it is a costly figurehead position. So I ask that you consider it because unlike the Assembly or the Senate, we don't get to vote for those bills that are passed by the Assembly and the Senate, but we do get to vote when it comes to anything that you put in the ballot. And I see this as, this is being put on the ballot, therefore, we will have a right to vote. Nothing's being taken away from us. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Next speaker, state your name.
Yes, my name is Johnny Kim, long-term resident, business owner here in San Bernardino. I will honorably disagree with the comments made by the last speaker. I did not find out about this meeting until Friday afternoon. I go to the website, it's not on the website. I have no information about this. When I see that type of thing happening, it's like gamesmanship is going on. Something is going on that we're not meant to see. Now, in regards to, mayor, council, or council manager type structures, we already have that. But having Mayor Tran as our person that we can go to, I see Dr. Ortiz more often than I see my own council member. I don't always agree with Dr. Ortiz. I've never always had a lot in line with you, but I respect everything and you putting your face out there. We would still have a ward-based election system. So you're going to round robin through a mayor and then decide who gets it. I have enough trouble seeing my own council person. I'm going to try and figure out who's the mayor of the month. I'm going to go speak to you at the end down there, and you're going to know who I am and care. The main comments and reasons for a council manager is to try and take politics out. Oh, you know what? You're never going to get politics out. But what I do love and respect is Mayor Tran. We have seen a lot of improvements because she's been able to work with the council. Things have been going well these last 2 years or so. Things have been improved. I've been seeing actions. I've been seeing people out there. I've been seeing things getting done. I feel like we have a future here in San Bernardino because we have somebody who can, figurehead or not, serves as our leader, serves as our focal point for where San Bernardino is going. So this round robin of the month, and I'm really frustrated at the fact that it came out Friday. 5 minutes before coming in here, I still do not see it show up on the events for the agendas or anything. Something smells fishy. You could have done this in a regular meeting. You could have brought up the topic, and we could have moved on, and then there would have been more public awareness. But this last minute stuff doesn't give us time to do our own due diligence as citizens to make well-founded arguments. It is just unacceptable in my point. I support Mayor Tran. I support keeping the office of the mayor, and the rest we can decide on. Thank you.
Next speaker, please state your name.
Ron Alvarado, candidate for the first ward. I want to begin by speaking plainly about leadership. Leadership is not about preserving power. It is not about manipulating process. And it's certainly not about spending public money to serve political interests rather than public need. If I were in a position of leadership, I would not call special meetings to weaken democratic participation or consolidate authority. I would call special meetings to confront the challenges our residents live with every day. Homelessness, public safety, blight, deteriorating infrastructure, ICE. That is not why we are here today. This special meeting was not requested by the public. It was not driven by community crisis. It exists to advance an internal agenda, one that shifts power inward towards a small voting bloc. That should concern every resident of this city. When voter participation is reduced, democracy is weakened. Councilmember Sanchez, this pattern reflects a broader disconnect between you and the people of the First Ward. We saw this just last Saturday at La Plaza Park. The community did not experience meaningful engagement. They experienced distance. Many of these residents felt you did not understand them, you did not relate to them, and you definitely did not hear them. And now, with proposed changes to the city charter, the same issue presents itself again. These reforms were not born out of community dialogue. They were not requested by residents. They are being presented to the community and not being developed with the community. So the fundamental question must be asked: how can anyone claim to represent the First Ward without first listening to the First Ward? Let us be clear about what residents are not asking for. They are not calling for the elimination of the mayor. They are not calling for term limits, and they are not calling for the removal of the primary process. What they are asking for is that representation is responsive, present, and grounded in everyday reality. They are asking for paved streets, functioning streetlights, safe neighborhoods, real solutions to homelessness. Yet too much time and energy is being spent on political restructuring instead of community problem solving. I am running for the First Ward because I understand the everyday struggles our communities face, not as abstract policy debates, but as real conditions affecting family, neighborhoods, and livelihoods. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Council, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tim Prince. I'm a lifelong resident of this city and a 35-year attorney and a member of the Charter Review Committee. Do you know what that is, Teddy? The Charter Review Committee was set up by the city charter to review all proposals and the need for change in our city charter. Any legitimate proposal goes to the Charter Review Committee. Now, that's bad enough, but a year and a half ago, one of your revolving door city managers in this unstable government shut down the Charter Review Committee, and I've been here more than twice to ask you to reinstate the Charter Committee. We need a staff member assigned like all commissions of the city. You have volunteers that have been appointed by this council and this mayor to serve the public. Despite each time I came, you assured me you'd look into it. It's not been done. So that means the city council must think that there's no need to change the city charter. And if there is a need, you should have reactivated that committee. That is the legitimate channel for charter review. And if you had done that, the Charter Review Committee, with public input, would have presented alternatives for this public. There are different ways to go with this city charter. Your proposal is unvetted. Your proposal is unaccountable. There are other options. We need to go back to more accountability as we had in our historic city charter. So let's look at your proposal, Teddy. This is Teddy Sanchez's agenda. We already crossed out elected officials with the current charter. We no longer have an elected city clerk that we pay 6 figures to. We no longer have an elected city attorney that makes another 6 figures and wanted to make a political statement at the outset. And now you want to cross off our mayor, the center of this city. This is the people of every ward's accountable leader. If things aren't to our liking, we know who is to blame. We know who to hold accountable. I don't live in the First Ward, so unfortunately I can't vote against you, Teddy. And I think your agenda is ill-conceived, improper, and would reduce accountability in this city. Don't waste taxpayer money. You didn't even have a backup to tell us how much of our dollars this is going to cost. It's probably in the tens of thousands. That's not your money. That's our money. Vote no. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name. Please watch your decorum because we have to allow the speaker to speak, please.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Skip Kane. I am a citizen of the city of San Bernardino. I have lived in San Bernardino now over 40 years. I speak as an individual private citizen this evening in reference to this special meeting agenda dated Monday, February 2nd, 2026. We are here in regard to the amendment to the city charter concerning San Bernardino's good government and term limits initiative. Resting within that initiative is item number 2, eliminate primary elections. Primary elections is a staple of our United States democracy. Elimination of primary elections could impede and separate the citizens' ability to vote. We are already here. We are here now at this state, and we have been threatened by the fact that we may no longer have the ability to vote by the White House. To the City Council, let the people deliver their mayor. You don't have to do it for us. If the people voted to put each of you in position as City Council members in office, and you personally think that you are the right person for the job, I do want to ask this question. As City Council members, do you think that you are the right person for the job? If you do, raise your hand. So if you do, what makes you think that the city, neighbors, friends, and neighborhoods are not going to be able to put the proper mayor in place? If we put you in place, why do you think the votes of the people would put the proper mayor in place? Why do you want to take that away from us? Why do you want to take that away from us in primary elections? What is the cost of doing this as well? Is that cost plus or minus $250,000 it would take to circulate the vote and get this good government and term limits initiative on the vote? Is that something that we need to do? So I ask you to think about, this is probably not the right way to do this if you're going to take away the votes from the people. Do not take away the votes from the people. Let the people put the mayor in office the same as they put you in office. Thank you all.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
I'm glad I didn't have to follow up the other individual with the sign because that was a hard follow-up. But Madam Mayor, members of the council, staff, but most importantly, the votes of San Bernardino, I come before you as an elected mayor for the city of Adelanto, and I've been an elected mayor since 2018. Winning 2 successful terms and running for a third. And I stress to you the importance of having an elected mayor in that position. The reason why is extremely important, and you can tell by the will of the people, why we need a consistent leadership is because it's the face of the city, of the community of San Bernardino, and where the city is going moving forward. I see Madam Mayor everywhere. I see her at SCAG in downtown LA, first Thursdays every month at her meetings. I see her at SBCTA. I see her at all the other committee meetings representing the city. I see her beating the streets of Sacramento alongside with Cal Cities or other ventures or other opportunities. I see her catching flights, going to DC for other events representing the city of San Bernardino. That is something that is a serious responsibility and really hitting the pavement for the community of San Bernardino, because it wasn't not even a decade ago that this city had to face some very serious challenges. Gratefully, they're behind, and it's because of consistent leadership. A round-robin mayor causes so many more issues for staff and your city manager. Let's think of the biggest one in the room, the Brown Act. If you guys want to round robin the position of mayor and staff forgets who's talking to who about specific problems, now we have Brown Act violations. The job for staff is already stressful enough to remember who they have talked to, who they haven't talked to, what they can do and what they cannot do. That is the duty of a mayor. And you've been doing a phenomenal job. So much so that I have a community workshop starting in 9 minutes in my community, but I choose to be here. Because when politics are trying to be played and power is trying to be stolen, those things need to be shut down immediately. And the people, most importantly, are saying that they don't want it. You have a lot of public comment that's going on, but the important part is this, is when it comes to the representation of your community. You've done a phenomenal job. Continue to lead. Continue to bring unity amongst your council, because that's how you're going to be able to propel the city moving forward. And also, make sure that your city manager, the person behind the scenes getting the stuff done, does not feel like it's a hostile work environment, because that's the other person to make sure that the city moves forward, not a round-robin power grab by people. If you want to be the mayor, and Dr. Ortiz, thank you for raising your hand and being strong about it. Campaign, raise the $100 grand, get the vote to the people, and earn that seat. Don't try to steal it.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, my name is Vincent Nguyen, and I'm a business owner in the EV manufacturing sector. And I've worked with community stakeholders and leaders in the Inland Empire and San Bernardino. And for businesses like mine that are looking to invest and grow here, we took a chance. We took a chance in San Bernardino, and a lot of it had to do with Mayor Tran, because we saw what she was doing. She has boots on the ground, doing the work that is not a lot of people even see. And I support the efforts to strengthen this city's economic future. However, I am concerned. I am deeply concerned about the signal sent when the mayor is no longer directly elected by its residents. For companies like mine, deciding where to locate transparent and voter-driven leadership truly does matter. That same accountability is important for residents as well, and I know this, because it enforces trust, representation, and long-term confidence in the direction of the city. As a business owner, I need to have long-term confidence in this city. What is happening right now does not give me that long-term confidence. And I am very interested in what is decided, as it provides important insight into your priorities and your values, and whether we are upholding the democratic principles that this city depends on. Let's make the right decision. This cannot happen. We're going to scare away businesses. We're going to scare away job opportunities. We need to have the confidence, and this mayor has given us that confidence. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Stephanie Liggins, and I am a resident of the 4th Ward in the city of San Bernardino. Council members, I wouldn't trust you to pick anybody for me any day. There are very few people on that panel that I trust, very few. And I would never trust you to pick even somebody who only has a vote, a veto, and a tie-breaking vote. I don't trust you. When the current charter was written, the public demanded a mayor elected at large. Elected, not by you, but by us. How dare you try to make a decision on my behalf? I couldn't vote for all of you. I could only vote for one. And the one I voted for won't help me. You better think twice. The charter passed by a supermajority. We voted for it. Now, just a few years later, this council, and I know it's not all of you, but now this council wants to undo the vote of the people? How dare you? That was a stealth charter amendment. Now you're rushing onto a low turnout June ballot, knowing that 15 people are going to show up to vote? Hopefully all these people show up, amen, and we vote our say. This is not the first time you all try to sneak something across on us. It is getting tiring. Tiring. People come in that have businesses in this city, say the city of San Bernardino is hopeless. And it's not because of the mayor, because she doesn't get a vote. It's because of the city council. City council. Let's be clear. The amendment affects the city employees. Right now, it takes 5 votes to fire the city manager, the city attorney, city clerk, and one of these votes belongs to the only elected official by the entire city, the mayor. Eliminate the at-large mayor, and you eliminate that safeguard. You're trying to control the seat. It's very obvious you're trying to control the seat. If you all get to decide, then she has to do or he has to do what you say, not what we say. We're not voting for that ever. And if you pass this, we're going to vote you out.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Maha Rizvi. I am the district director for Senator Reyes, and I'm reading a letter on her behalf. Honorable Mayor and members of the City Council, I am writing to share my perspective regarding agenda item number 1. While I may support a form of the proposal to establish reasonable term limits for City Council members because this can strengthen accountability, encourage civic participation, and maintain public trust in local government, and while I may support a form of changes in election structures that simplify the process to increase voter turnout, San Bernardino has a charter review committee established in 2017. This should be the first step in any proposed charter changes. On another note, please know that I am opposed to the proposal to eliminate the directly elected mayor of the city of San Bernardino. San Bernardino is a large and growing city, home to more than 224,000 residents, and is the 18th most populous city in California. Cities of this size and complexity benefit from strong, visible leadership that is directly accountable to voters across the entire city. A full-time, directly elected mayor provides a clear point of accountability and serves as an essential advocate for residents, businesses, and workers. As the regional hub of the Inland Empire, San Bernardino plays a critical role in economic development, transportation, housing, and workforce growth. Maintaining a directly elected mayor strengthens the city's ability to compete regionally for investments, infrastructure funding, and private-public partnerships, and ensures that the Inland Empire has a strong and consistent voice in state and regional decision-making. While alternative governance structures may function for smaller cities, San Bernardino's size, regional significance, and ongoing efforts towards economic revitalization makes it necessary to preserve our current model and that allows residents to directly choose their chief executive. Doing so supports voter choice and a stable, forward-looking leadership. To note, any fundamental charter changes, as mentioned earlier, of this scale, that includes the elimination of primary elections and the removal of a directly elected mayor, must be reviewed through the city's established charter review committee. This body was specifically tasked for conducting a periodic review of the city charter, studying potential amendments, suggesting improvements, and where appropriate, proposing alternatives for public consideration. Utilizing this process ensures changes that are evaluated transparently, thoughtfully, and with meaningful public input before being placed in front of the voters. For these reasons, I strongly urge the City Council to reject any charter amendments that would eliminate the directly elected office of mayor and to refer any proposed charter changes of this magnitude to the committee.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening and God's blessings, Mayor Helen Tran, City Council. Hi, I'm Pastor Reginald Young with the San Bernardino Pastors United. I've been with the San Bernardino Pastors United for about 10 years, ever since the Inland Regional tragedy. And one thing I can say about the mayor's office, you were there for them. And the reason I say it like that, we normally start our meetings with a prayer. We didn't do that. But that's okay. I've been praying for you. I've been praying, and, you know, I wish I could get this type of turnout at our Bible study, but you all are really into this. As a matter of fact, I need to pass the offering tray. I really get a good offering. But I say that to say the people dictate what needs to have happen in our city. I'm not even going to go off my notes. I had for you Acts 2:1, where we need to be on one accord. I also had Ezekiel 37:1, where we need to speak to the dry bones. But I can't even talk about that because you all are not on one accord. And see, what really challenges me is that you all haven't did your research. You haven't did your research to determine if this needs to be reviewed. I'm not even sure if y'all even prayed together. Come on, somebody. And the reason I say that like that is because you all haven't taken the time to really look into this matter. So we're in 2026 and we're declaring victory. Okay, let me say that. In the words of Pastor Marco Garcia at the Wayward Outreach Church, this is our year. So Mayor Tran, we stand behind you. We cannot change in the middle of the stream. I did my research. I pulled the charter. It was dated November 8, 2016. And it does talk about this, the review panel that we're not looking into. I looked at your budget. Your budget, I'm a 40-year accountant in the area. I'm celebrating that this year, let me say that. But I did my research. Your budget, over $246 million, mandate the accountability that a mayor brings to the office of the city. Clap your hand and give God praise. As I conclude and I reach my conclusion, I got text from Dr. Reginald Woods. He said, "Are they serious?" I got another text from Joshua Beckley. He said, "Let me join you in prayer." Then finally, as I shared with you earlier, Pastor Marco Garcia, strong taxpayers, strong base. We represent over 40, 50 million people. We believe that we need a mayor in our office. And I'm going to encourage you on tonight, if you, based on the people who spoke on tonight, it's been 100% no and pro-mayor. You're going to be in here for a long night if you continue to allow people to voice their opinion.
Thank you.
So I encourage you to call this short and pray about it. Thank you again, and God's blessings.
Next speaker, please state your name.
Is it? Okay. Good evening, everyone. I came here today on behalf of myself, and I am not old enough to vote yet, but I'm very excited for I will be able to next year. Well, actually soon this year, so I'm very excited about that. I just want to share that because I'm very excited and passionate about this. I never thought I could even publicly speak the way I do now. Thank you to Experience, and hello, Mayor Tran, it's good to see you. And I want to come here today because I think I feel disrespected a little bit towards myself. I think a lot of people in this room probably feel disrespected. If you want to raise your hand if you feel disrespected today, just slightly. It's just a little, and excuse me, I am a little nervous. I've never spoken at this large amount of people. I've never seen the room this full before, by the way. So it means something that if this room is this full, it means something that people care and people have an opinion. And I think it's important to listen to people and listen to me. And I think you are taking people's right away. What makes you think that you have a better opinion and a better voice than my own voice? What makes you think that your voice is better than mine? A lot of you will come to the classrooms and say, "Oh, be active, be engaged, your vote matters." And I'm listening to this thing, and I think that, I truly believe that, but on this day, that doesn't seem so, what's going on? That doesn't really seem like that's going on. Where is my voice, and why is it not being put? Not even my voice, because I can't use it yet, but this is why I'm here today, to use my voice for others that possibly can't or are too afraid to. And I feel utterly disrespected, and I know others do too. So I hope you guys take that into account, as to see how young I am and here to speak about this. This is truly something that is not okay, and you're taking people's right away, and that's not okay with me, and that's not okay with everybody in this room. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Bishop Daniel Fraser. I've been a citizen of this community since 1961. I'm a property owner. I own 2 pieces of property. I built 20-some houses in the city of San Bernardino with a corporation. I pastor a church. I serve on the San Bernardino Pastors United on the executive team. When I got this notice just the other day, I was appalled. We're living in a day and age where it seems like the people are being sabotaged, stripped of all their rights. I used to serve on the city council here in San Bernardino. And what I see happening here is what I saw happening back in that day when Mayor Holcomb was the mayor. Those you remember that day. Going behind the scenes, coming up with something real quick to slip past the citizens. Just like that young lady said, she spoke the sentiment of my hearts. The only reason this place is packed out here tonight, we don't want this. We don't want this. I voted for council members. I voted for a mayor. I want to maintain that same prerogative. I want to be able to trust that the council members will search their hearts and remember that you've been elected by the citizenry. See and maintain their concerns, address their concerns with honesty, integrity, and without self-aggrandizement, seeking for self-gratification and investments. We are here tonight to say, this is our city, not yours. And we're going to keep it. We have not voted on terms, but I tell you what, if this goes through, some of y'all terms is going to be over.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name. Turn on the mic. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ozzie Dolan, and though I have not lived in the city as long as many of the people in here, I have lived in this city my whole life. I recently turned 18, less than 2 months ago, and I don't feel it's right that the first thing I vote on is my right to vote for mayor. My family has grown up rooted in making change. My dad works at Inland Congregations United for Change, so I've been surrounded with nonprofits, ICUC, ICIJ, Peace Edge. I can't remember anymore, but the list goes on. So I don't think it's right that we, the people, have to vote for our right to vote for mayor. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
I'm sorry, Mayor, can I call additional names, please? Can I call some additional names?
Yes, Honorable Mayor, City Manager, and council people, my name is James Smith. I'm a lifetime resident of the city of San Bernardino. I moved here in 1944, and one of my highlights of my whole years in San Bernardino, was when we became an all-America city. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about positive things. Let's move toward make us an all-America city again. That's what we need to be talking about. Positive things about the city of San Bernardino, not changing the structure. We have a charter review committee headed up by Tim Prince. He's more than welcome to work with all of you as far as coming up with a very good solution to improve the governance of the city of San Bernardino. I have tremendous confidence in him, as I do with many of the current city council people. So I think what we need to do tonight is to definitely not move this forward. We don't need to go backwards. I think it's extremely important that we had more notice of this meeting. I think that's extremely important. I mean, at Friday, if you were out of town, you don't even know about the meeting, but look at the turnout. How many people are actually in favor of this? 0. And I 100% in back of that, and I hope that you end any discussion about this and put it on the back burner. What they want to do, the 4 people, council people, want to make sure it's on the ballot before the June ballot. Well, 4 of these individuals are up for re-election. At that time, we need to make a statement to replace them on the city council. That's what we need to do to move forward. And I would strongly encourage you to work for the individuals that are running for their seat. My dear friend Virginia Marquez, who was a city council person before, very, very competent individual, will get some things done in that ward. That's the important thing that we need to emphasize, to do positive things for the city of San Bernardino and work on improving the image of the city of San Bernardino so people want to come here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, student.
Can I call these?
Madam City Clerk, you want to call more names?
Yes. Damon Alexander, Eric Marquez, Scott Olson, Victor Suarez, Shazette Scott, Ray Bloom, Bezada M., Brenda Huerta, Dick Salas, Stephen Wiggins, Ethan Flores, Andy Fuentes, Pastor Larry Lee, Tom Seacom, Ingrid Luna, Diamond Duarte, Damani Travis, sorry, I have one more, and David Friedman.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, my name is Diego Ordóñez. I am a senior at Pacific High School, and I have come to share my voice. I think I could speak for most people with a simple question to summarize all of this. What are we doing? Council members, the strongest strength we have is not in our differentiating sizes of muscles or how tall we are or how athletic we are. As a matter of fact, it's not any physical feature. It is our voice. And democracy is the embodiment of that strength. Democracy is the embodiment of our voice. Democracy is not about what you can do, it's about what you should do. You can place this on a low turnout ballot, you can bypass the Charter Review Committee, and you can rely on ambiguity instead of clarity. But in doing so, would be injustice to yourself and to everyone in this room tonight. San Bernardino's people choose their mayor. They did not ask for you to choose it for them. Honor that choice, slow this down, and put it on the November ballot, or don't put it forward at all. Because taking away the people's voice is never reform. It is injustice. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Joe Salas, 4th Ward. Real quick, just a quick temperature check. Can anyone who is in favor of this either stand up or raise their hand? Okay. And we appreciate your bravery. Can anyone who is against this motion either raise their hand or please stand up? I need to remind you that we are having an election in 121 days. Ms. Ibarra, Mr. Sanchez, and Mr. Charette. So remember this. Second, right now what's happening in America, I think the thing we don't need is less voting. With with where we are in this country, have you turned on the news lately and seen what's happening in other states in our community? Democracy is best exercised through voting and not through other means. Also, and Mr. Shred, I know you serve on the Republican Central Committee and serve with some great illustrious Republican leaders in our county, which is fine, you know, I'm a Democrat, doesn't matter. But if this is a good governance way to do things, then if you look at Fontana and Ontario and Riverside, all those communities have thriving economic agendas in their community, and they have a citywide elected mayor. Oh, I wonder if there's a correlation between this, okay? Also, the hypocrisy of this, what this reeks is this. It smells like a dirty skunk that lives up where I live up in the hills. Charity never starts at home with people, does it? If you were so concerned about the cost of things, why don't you take half your salary, because with salary and benefits, each one of you make about $51,000. Take it back down to $26,000. If I hear a thing about a cost come from your mouths, put your foot in it, please. Also, if we really cared about costs, why don't we eliminate 2 council seats and just have 5 council members? Because that's what Ontario and Fontana have, okay? Why don't you take care of yourself and just eliminate your office? I think you would probably get some fans of this if you actually, because you're talking about 12 years. Mr. Charette, you've been on the council for 16. So I find it odd that the person who's coming up with this idea is the epitome of what they're proposing, right? It just doesn't sit well with me. And finally, what does this do to improve public safety, pave our streets, and economic development, and attracting it to the city? Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. I am Jasmine Campos, a resident of San Bernardino. I speak today in complete and sole opposition to the proposal of the removal of an elected mayor. There is no doubt that we are facing horrific times, especially in this city. We've all seen it, families being separated, hardworking individuals being kidnapped, and even shot at for approaching an altercation lawfully. Although these are in fact federal powers, and in theory it would be out of your jurisdiction to fully address, instead of focusing on these violent issues and protecting your constituents, which, by the way, contribute to the city that you claim to be a public servant to, the council finds it more important to impose an amendment that makes absolutely zero sense in the lens of building a better San Bernardino. I'd even go as far as to argue it's corruption. Why impose on our rights and remove a resident elected mayor? It's quite literally the bare minimum of democracy. San Bernardino hosts predominantly marginalized communities who trust in their local government for protection and beneficial change. But this proposal does nothing of the sort. I, as a San Bernardino Valley College student, spend most of my time either in class, engaging in extracurriculars, or contributing to my community. I truly see the beauty in this city. There is so much talent and hope and passion. Implementing an injudicious amendment such as this one will do this flourishing community absolutely no good. In a time where our rights are being stripped away from us and many people feel hopeless and unheard, we must protect our autonomy as a government of the people, by the people, for the people. So yes, it is completely unjust, and I won't stand for it. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Honorable Mayor and Council, I am Damon Alexander, former council member, 7th Ward. And I would like to lend my voice to the symphony of voices of an opposing of this. For the one simple reason, a rotating mayor for a city of this size is not the case. 1-18-107. 1, largest city in the county. 18, the 18th largest city in California. And 107, the 100th largest seventh in the nation. No city has ever had a rotating mayor of this size. For you, ladies and gentlemen, when I was on the council, we tried this before, and y'all know we have, and it got shot down. Having a rotating mayor means these council members, and for myself, were part-time. There is no way a part-time person can run the size of this city. It is because the mayor's office is a generating office. What I'm trying to share with you is that, like someone said before me, the mayor's office sits on regional councils. So do my fellow council members. They sit on regional offices. But she does it on a full-time basis. They garner grants. They garner projects, which you guys don't know. All this comes from out of that office. It cannot be done when someone has a full-time job, which most of them do, and they are beholden to their employer. How can you run a city when you're beholden to your opponent and make those regional meetings, make those meetings that represent the city? It is hard, if not impossible, because they have to work. They have families. They have appointments. They have all that in excess of being council members. It is a tough job. It's a tough job anyway, but it's even tougher if you think you're going to rotate it. We have problems, and I don't like to hear, I stay on the good side of hope. That was my saying. We have problems just naming our mayor pro tem sometimes. How are we going to do it naming a mayor? Ladies and gentlemen, we are 62 square miles, 223,000 people. We cannot hand that off to a part-time mayor rotating. The different whims, the consistency of a mayor's in office for staff's sake. It's for staff. The city is run by the staff. It's not run by the council and the mayor's office. It's run by them. And to have a constant, thank you very much.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Sarah Apostle, a Pacific High School student, and I'm here to speak out my voice and speak for those who can't tonight. Council members, you sit in those seats because San Bernardino voters put you there, and tonight you are being asked to vote against those same voters. When the current charter was written, it was clear that it would fail unless it preserved a mayor elected at large. The public demanded it. The charter was changed and it passed by a supermajority. That's not ancient history. It is recent documented voter intent. Now, just a few years later, you are trying to undo that decision through a rush, low turnout June election. That is not reform, that is betrayal. You are not correcting a mistake. You are taking away a right voters knowingly and repeatedly chose, the right to elect their own mayor. If this change was fair, you would put it on the November ballot. If it were honest, you would send it to the Charter Review Committee. And if it were just, you would ask the people directly, not outmaneuver them. Do not confuse the political convenience with public service. Your duty is to the voters, not to yourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Cassie McDuff. I'm not here to talk about what's the best way to elect a mayor, but I think your constituents have spoken pretty clearly. And I spent 30 years observing city councils and boards of supervisors, and it always surprised me when an elected body would go against the wishes of their constituents. So I say you do that at your peril, and people have pointed out there's an election coming. My concern here is more process. I'm concerned about the lack of passing this by your Charter Review Commission. Your Charter Review Commission's sole purpose is to review proposals, to take a deep dive on them, decide what's the best thing to recommend, and that's all they do is recommend. The policy is still up to you. Second, I'm concerned about the bundling of 3 separate issues under one charter amendment. If you want to know whether your voters would prefer to directly elect a mayor, ask them. Put that issue before them. If you want to know whether they would prefer term limits, ask them separately. Do you want term limits? If you want to know whether they want to eliminate the primary to save money, ask them. But by bundling them all together, my concern is that somebody is hoping that a popular issue, like term limits, will carry the other unpopular issues forward. And, you know, lastly, I think, as I said, I think you need to think very carefully about how you're doing this. I see you've managed to unite your community against this proposal. So, yeah, you know, think carefully before you vote against their wishes. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. My name is Ben Pratt. I'm here tonight as a lifelong proud resident of San Bernardino. As mentioned before, the city of San Bernardino ranks 18th largest of 482 cities in California. Additionally, we are the county seat and the largest county in the nation. Our needs are very different from smaller surrounding cities. It is imperative that we understand what the mayor's primary role is in our form of government. It is the mayor's duty to advocate for San Bernardino at every level of government, whether it be county, state, or federal, for the procurement of resources. I'm sure I don't have to tell anyone in this room that our city has a monumental task before us. Homelessness, poverty, crime, unemployment, the list goes on. These solutions require full-time advocacy from a full-time mayor who has been elected by the entire city. Having a rotating or appointed part-time mayor elected by only one ward deprives the voters of our right to choose who carries our collective message to Sacramento, DC, whatever. If the members of this council have deep conviction on this issue and truly believe it to be in the interest of good governance, I encourage you to consider the timing. This shouldn't be interjected into an election cycle in which it will suck the wind out of every other issue facing the voters. After the election, when guards are down, is the appropriate time for robust debate and public participation on this issue. Finally, the mayor's position, term limits, and elimination of the primary, they feel like 3 different issues, each worthy of their own debate and consideration. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to pause real quick because I just got news that for those who speak, can you step out? Because the fire department's here. I think we're so crowded that now it's causing a safety concern. So if you are done speaking, just step out. I think there might be a TV out there that's showing the council meeting. We have had that. I don't know if that's the case. It's full out there too. Wow. Whoa, I know. But we don't want this meeting to stop. We don't want this meeting to stop. We want this to continue. So if I do get more information that we need folks to kind of step out after you speak, just step out and just hear. We do want to continue. We want everyone to speak, and so the council can make informed decisions. Okay? Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're going to continue now. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. My name is Kimberly Calvin, but first I want to applaud every single person that's in this room. This is what democracy looks like. This is what's necessary in order to make sure that what we are asking beyond tonight gets done. If there's no accountability being held by you all, the people that are in this room, the citizens of San Bernardino, it's not going to get done. They plan on you being reactionary. They plan on you showing up just for tonight and this one agenda item when they are passing thousands of items every year, every week, and every month, and you're not here to state what it is that you want. So there's no accountability. It's very temporary to them. And how do I know this? Because as being a council member for 4 years, I heard it said all the time, every time that you left. So what? 31 people showed up. So what? 15 people showed up. So what? Who do they think they are? The policymakers? That's what was said about you. So it's important and it's critical that you remain in this building if you truly want change. With that being said, the decision to call another special meeting at taxpayers' expense rather than at their request is beyond me. The items listed for this special meeting, I'd like to state that I am not opposed to all three. But what I am definitely opposed to is the way in which you have again created an agenda that is not focused on the main areas of concern for 227,000 constituents in this city. This special meeting highlights the issues our city continues to face: failed governance, inconsistency, and mayors and council members' inability to govern themselves for the betterment of the people. Now, I'm not here to argue that our charter does not need to be fleshed out after we have had the opportunity to operate under a city manager, city council form of government. What I am here to say is that this charter does possess loopholes in which elected officials are able to push forward their own agendas. We must continue to advance what is important to the people. You must let them know that even though they are elected, there is still something called a recall. There is still something where you just simply do not possess the true faith of the people. We see you do it continuously, time and time again. And I see that Mayor John Valdivia is in the audience, what I do not know what for, but nevertheless, you cannot also, Mayor Tran, choose to select a slate to run for the people. That is the same thing as taking their voice away because you're endorsing people that they have not chose.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
I was not mentally prepared to hear that the back room is full, this room's full, and everyone's filling up the outside of the library. That was surprising. I was going to think to myself, wow, kind of a lot. Well, back to my script. My name is Eric Marquez, and it is a pleasure to speak before all of you again today. I have come to speak on the only agenda item. And first, according to Code 2017-243, it must go before the Charter Committee. Now that I have stated that, why do you children waste my time? I expect this behavior from Dumb and Dumber over here, Fred and Ted. But for the rest of you on the dais, complicit in this, you are letting your private experience make a spectacle of yourselves. It is unnecessary to remove the office of mayor with no long-term benefit for the city. As for the incumbents up for election in '26, if you vote yes, you have just given another example to justify a new candidate for your office. As for the council members not up for re-election until '28, you may survive this, but all your opponents and constituents will point to this moment where you chose to take away the people's ability to vote for their mayor. 57 seconds. Also, I look forward to replacing Fred in the June election. Let's get him out of the primary with 51%. I would appreciate it. And that's it. See you Tuesday.
Thank you.
Wait, no, Wednesday. Sorry, bye.
Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor and Common Council. Ricky Van Johnson. The action before us today, titled the San Bernardino Good Government and Term Limits Initiative, proposes to impose term limits, eliminate primary elections, and eliminate the office of the directly elected mayor and replace it with a mayor selected from among the council. Because this proposal brings up a lot of questions and concerns, I believe that a change this significant, which would impact over 223,000 residents, needs more than a special meeting to digest. This proposal leads to questions such as, are term limits good for municipal governments? What are the pros and cons of eliminating primary elections? Is it better to have a ceremonial mayor or a mayor with veto power? What will be the unintended consequences of approving this charter change? Finally, where could I go to get these questions and others answered? Well, I'm glad you asked. In Article 10, Section 1001 of our city charter, it states, the council shall establish a process to ensure the periodic review of this charter to identify potential amendments that enhance clarity, efficiency, and the principles of the council-manager form of government. Now let's dive deeper. A periodic review refers to the regular and systematic evaluation or assessment of a process, policy, or performance over a set period of time. So, the optimum place to hear the public concerns regarding this initiative would be at a Charter Review Committee meeting. I'm not saying that the charter changes being proposed today are good or bad. What I am saying is that the people who will be voting on these changes should be allowed a time and place to have their potential thoughts and questions answered. That's good governance. Because the citizens of San Bernardino have not been afforded an appropriate time and venue to have their thoughts and questions heard, the likelihood of this proposed initiative passing is very improbable, and voting to place this on the June ballot could turn out to be a very expensive endeavor. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Scott Olson. I'm a lifetime resident of San Bernardino. And for those of you high school kids out here talking about graduating and voting, I graduated in 1980. I'm old. But I've been around San Bernardino for a long time, and I've seen a lot of things. And I'm going to tell you right now, this ranks as one of the worst I've seen. Now, there are some others, like the original garbage that got us the charter we have now. But given my conservative values, and I am a conservative, a traditional conservative, a constitutionalist, I will tell you flat out that I would never support anybody who would put something on the ballot to take away the right to vote. That is the center of our country. You, the people, have the right, established by the Constitution, to vote for what you want as a government. When the government starts saying, trust me, I can make a better choice, supporting them is not an option if you want us to, unless you want us to be Cuba and North Korea, because that's what it does. Now, San Bernardino is the armpit of this city. You vote for this, it passes. You think it can get worse? It will. Now, that being said, the Charter Review Committee has been established as the only appropriate way to put this through to the voters. It's where you start. I was a little bit surprised to hear that the Charter Committee, I thought it was gone for a year. I stand corrected, Tim. Thank you. It was gone for a year and a half. I'm beginning to wonder if that wasn't intentional from some people, because they don't really want to hear from you. You see, this thing, when you started talking about replacing the vote of the mayor, they did it as a city attorney. They did it, yes, and that. And trust me, after hearing BB&K, it's not an improvement. Penman just cleaned Yucaipa's clock and made a lot of money doing it. We need somebody like that as a city attorney. We had him, we lost him. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to ask a simple question. How many in this audience, take a look at these city council members, how many of you trust them to be mayor? Is anybody here going to actually stand up for any one of them? Yeah, you just spoke about it. You see, this getting rid of the mayor, they're not happy because they don't like the choices of mayor. I'm not happy with all the choices of the mayor. I've seen a lot of mayors do a lot of damage. Doesn't mean I'm going to change the right to vote for anything. I'm going to rally the people to vote. And trust me, I am rallying people to vote. I got a great slate of people who want to do right by this city for every office except the 2nd Ward. And I live in the 2nd Ward. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to put myself into this mess. Okay? These council members are looking you in the eye, and they're going to tell you flat out, you're too stupid to vote for your own mayor. They're better. And their voting yes is an endorsement against you.
Thank you. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
First, I would like to say salute to everyone that showed up. Good stuff. I would like to know who brought this forward and what other council members supported this to come forward. Those are the people that we need to hold accountable. You guys can't even pick a good city manager. The last city manager that we had was a drunk. What else? We are wasting time, money, and resource on this meeting. We have homeless problems. We have buildings burning down. Amazon is laying people off. We still haven't heard anything about the Carousel Mall. We have an ICE problem. We have we have too much to focus on to worry about the situation. But my personal opinion, I think John Valdivia or Theodore Sanchez is trying to run for mayor. That's just my personal opinion. Theodore knows that he lost his own people behind him. He still haven't even addressed ICE. And you Chicano too, so you should be the main person up there saying something. Yeah, I'll just keep it short. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good. Good. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Dick Salas. I am a comedian. I'm a veteran of the United States Marine Corps. Rah. I'm also a student at San Bernardino Valley College. I'm using my GI benefits there, and I want to educate myself. And the reason I came here is because originally I have a friend who's running for city council, and he invited me to come support him. And then when I saw what the council was trying to pull with the minutes and this meeting, as a veteran, I was shocked. I really was, because this is like a slap in the face to my service and to the service of all veterans. You see, I personally am not on either side. I don't gangbang. I'm not Democrat, I'm not Republican, I'm not conservative, I'm not liberal. I'm an American. And I'm a comedian whose name is Dick. I'll let you guys run with that. But I'm here because of the fact where, honestly, it's been a long time, and my job as a comic is to find the funny in stuff, is to make fun of things like this. And don't get me wrong, I got jokes for all of you, but I only have a minute and 15 seconds. So what I want to focus on right now is this has been the first time since since the last administration, these last two administrations, and this council's choice in trying to steal the rights and votes of the people, it actually makes me ashamed of what myself and other vets have had to suffer for this country. And the fact that you guys are willing to spit on the Constitution and on our vote, it's wild to me. So as a resident of the IE, and as a comedian, and as a veteran, and as a father, and as a husband, and as a person in general, first off, I love that everybody's here. And secondly, I want you guys to remember all the faces and find out who were the ones that pushed this, that wanted this, because I know a lot of you guys seem to hate people here. And that's your right. I don't hate any of you at all. I don't know any of you. The ones I do know, I like you, and the rest that I don't, from a guy named Dick, you could take my name and you know what to do. Peace out.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Council. I am here today because it feels like, once again, this special meeting was called with the decision already made. And I want to explain why so many of us in the community feel that way. We've seen this happen before again and again. We show up, we speak, and we raise our concerns. And then the same group of council members, Sanchez, Shoren, Ibarra, and Canaz, vote the same way anyway. Nothing changes. It feels like public comment portion is just something to get through, not something that actually matters to them. That's not real public engagement. When the outcome seems obvious before the discussion is even over, this starts to feel like a performance, not a real conversation. And that's not how democracy is supposed to work. A special meeting where the outcome feels predetermined raises serious concerns about transparency and open government, Brown Act violations. This item tonight was not asked by any person in this room. It wasn't an emergency, but it has real consequences for how much power is held by few people and how much say we really have. At some point, this stops feeling like leadership and starts feeling like self-interest. So before you vote, I want to ask one simple question, not for me, but for everyone watching. If the decision is already made, what's the point of public comment? Because when speaking up never changes anything, that's not representation. That's power protecting itself, protecting yourselves. You still have a choice tonight. You can do what people expect, or you can show us that our voices actually matter. And please understand this, people are paying attention, and people remember who listens and who does not. There's also a pattern here that cannot be ignored. The same for council members who call this meeting, have used special meetings before to rush decisions and shut people out. There was a rushed Sunday meeting to push through a city manager appointment when key council members and the mayor could not attend. Also, those 4 council members are endorsed by the POA. They sit in closed sessions on related matters and then come out and publicly attack the mayor and Dr. Ortiz. That doesn't look like accountability. It looks like power being used without restraint. Conflict of interest, abuse of power. And finally, to Councilwoman Canaz, like it or not, you serve at the pleasure of us, the people, not yourself. You're definitely not the change. The people on this side of the room, they are the real positive change tonight. And to the public, 3 of the seats will be on the ballot, and leaders who act against the community can be voted out or recalled. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, my name is Betsaida. I'm an organizer with the Warehouse Workers Resource Center. Eliminating primary elections and a directly elected mayor takes decision-making away from the public, from the same residents who call this place their home and who this body is supposed to represent. San Bernardino residents should be able to choose their leaders directly, not have this leadership and future ones decide behind closed doors. Eliminating primary elections is problematic. Residents are already feeling disconnected from local governments, as many of the issues our community has raised has been more of an inconvenience rather than viewed as important and essential. Removing elections adds less value to what the residents have to say about the upbringing of their community. Where many have resided here for generations after generation, still hoping it will become the thriving and green San Bernardino it once was. You all are focusing and prioritizing the wrong things. Instead of taking accountability, you are wasting more time, and you are continuously letting down the constituents you represent by now wanting to exclude residents from decision-making, where you would be stripping their right to choose a candidate who they believe best represent their interest. As always, you all You all are embarrassing. Of course, we would find out about this meeting last minute because that's all you guys are, a disappointing mess.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Thank you. Good evening. My name is Andy Fuentes. Some of you may know me here. I hosted the No Kings protest and the Ice Out of San Bernardino protest. I want to start off by saying this. I may not have a voice in the polls, but I sure as hell have a voice right now. And what's happening in the city is wrong. ICE is sweeping people off the streets, families are terrified, parents are disappearing, kids are scared to go to school. The fear is real, and it's happening in San Bernardino. And in the middle of this, while people are living in fear, the council chose to hold a special meeting to talk about this instead of actual problems. That is embarrassing, that is shameful, and it is not leadership. You're talking about eliminating mayoral primaries, you're talking about the office, sorry. Let's stop pretending this is harmless reform. This is anti-democratic, this is a power grab, and the timing's shady. Primaries exist so people get a real say. A directly elected mayor exists so one person can answer to the entire city, not just a small group behind closed doors. What you're proposing strips that away. And I want to be very clear because silence would look like an argument. The proposal did not come out of nowhere. Some of the loudest voices are pushing it. But when people speak out or refuse to be quiet, that's what's the real problem. And here, this is what doesn't sit right with me. I stood in this very building 3 months ago and was honored with Citizen of the Month. I was praised for caring about this city, for showing up and believing in civic engagement. But tonight, I'm standing here wondering what that recognition was even for, because it doesn't feel like the city is honoring the values it claimed to celebrate. You can't praise young people for participating in democracy and then turn around and weaken democracy itself. You can't tell us our voices matter and then design a system that makes those voices easier to ignore. It seems like my voice mattered when it was convenient, when it made you guys look good. And let me be crystal clear. Any council member who votes yes on this, you just kiss that seat goodbye. People are watching, people remember, and voters don't forget they chose power, that you guys chose power over democracy. I may not have a ballot yet, but I have eyes, I have ears, and I have a conscience, and I know that this isn't right. San Bernardino doesn't need fewer elections. It does not need a mayor selected in a back room, and it does not need leaders who don't respond to people who are fearing in our streets. People are watching, especially the young ones you guys seem to care about, but don't really when it comes to voting up here. That doesn't teach us democracy. You only care when it's convenient for you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name. Ma'am, please. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Brenda Huerta, and I'm with the San Bernardino Airport Communities, a coalition of grassroots organizations and residents organizing for a healthy economic development in our region. I'm honestly not surprised about your lack of transparency and decision-making process. This is a pattern with this board since the day you got elected. You're spending your time creating gaps and taking away the community's right to be part of what is supposed to be a democratic process. But of course, democracy is just an empty promise in a country that was built on genocide. There's so many things that this board should be focusing on. For example, the general plan that is yet to be finished, or the fact that you have yet to say a single word about the ICE raids that have been taking place in our streets. Last time that we came to talk about the ICE raids and the horrific impact in our communities, Sanchez and Charette were laughing while Ibarra was playing the victim. How shameful. You have no sympathy, no humility, and no skills to be in that role. Our communities are being kidnapped, and you don't care. How do you call yourselves a human being when you sit on that chair thinking that you're better than the people that you're supposed to represent? You don't take our input for anything, not for the truck routes or for any other project. You rush any kind of process that requires community engagement and do whatever the industry tells you to do as long as your pockets are full of money. What a fucking shame. You are a disgrace to our communities and to this city. Not only are we voting you out, but you will be held accountable for your poor choices, because we are the ones that live with the impact of that. Our communities are the ones that die on the streets because of the lack of housing, because of the environmental pollution, and because ICE is literally killing human beings on the street. How can you sleep at night?
Thank you. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Ethan E. Flores, running for First Ward City Council, and wow, everyone, I love your voices today. It makes my heart warm seeing this, because we're being stolen from our time, our money for this special election meeting. What is this? It enrages me, the fact that we are sitting here while they pretend to care, because for them to say that we don't have the right to vote is calling us ignorant, dumb, and they want us to play their game. Every time they vote on this, they are taking an attempt at you. They are calling you dumb. We have a room full of people outside, a room full of people in front of the building. That is democracy that you are trying to take away. And you want us to play your games? Was that gonna fix our streets that destroy our cars, hurt people? Is that gonna fix the lights that make us scared? Is that gonna lower the rent from outside developers that are plaguing our communities? Is that gonna guarantee jobs and decrease warehouses that are creating low economic relief? Is that gonna stop the raids that are kidnapping people in masks? They are kidnapping our communities, hurting them, murdering them, and raping people in our communities. And we have yet to make the city a sanctuary city? I refuse to play the game of politics. I am running as a candidate, not for politics, but because we, all of us here, we have solidarity. We have the power. A candidate is not a man or woman that you put in to to vote for themselves. It is a voice for the community that you represent. Let's show up in this next election. Let's be at these council meetings. You are the community that has the power. Please vote. Please come together. Please canvass. Please make sure these people are held accountable. Because if they had just as much power as the president they has right now, they would be hurting our country just as much. And they're doing that to our community. San Bernardino has the power to thrive. Make public figures for the public again. Stop undermining our charter. Stop undermining the people. Let's show that we have power, we have a voice, and let's fight together, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Quick pause. I am turning the mic over to our Assistant Fire Chief. I think we have some news.
Yeah, that's affirmative. Good evening. So I'm not going to make this political. I'm from the fire district. My name is Gary. I'm the Assistant Fire Chief for the San Bernardino County Fire District. Here's what I need simply. I need everybody standing to do one of two things. Either find a seat or go into the overflow that's out in the foyer area. That is not an option, unfortunately. If you're standing to speak, we understand that. But at the end of the day, we're over capacity. And for the fire district purposes of public safety, I need anybody that is either spoken and go outside into the foyer, but I cannot have anybody blocking the entrances and the exits. And that is a no-go. I do not want to shut this meeting down. That is not why I'm here. I simply want to say, if we can please do that, that would be great.
Chief, is there a TV out, staff? Is there a TV out in the lobby area? There is? Okay, thank you, thank you. There is. Okay, we don't want to shut this meeting down, everyone. Let's comply with our fire department so we can continue this important meeting and so council can make informed decisions tonight, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. We will now continue. Public speakers, please state your name. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Damani Travis. I'm not a resident of San Bernardino, but I came here to state my opposition because when I first saw what was being proposed, I was actually very scared. This is something that seems pretty terrible, right? The ability to just strip someone of their voting rights, taking away their ability to elect their representatives, their mayor. And the reason that was so scary, even though I am not a citizen of this city, it could spread, right? What's to say this stops here? What's to say this even stops with mayor? earlier, a gentleman mentioned, and again, I'm not a citizen of this city, so I didn't have a lot of the historical context when I first came here, but listening to everybody speak, I learned a great deal, and I honestly feel even worse about this thing that's been proposed. The person mentioned previously attorney and previously clerk had been something that people voted for, but those were also taken away. There is nothing to say that that won't just continue happening. Right? If this were to pass and then now you can't vote for your mayor, there's no reason to say that in the future you wouldn't be able to vote for other things. Even if it seems like it wouldn't be possible, all it takes is complacency. Just a bit of complacency and someone with a bit of greed, and they will do it. They will take whatever they can. In addition, this just seems a bit ridiculous. As I heard about this meeting yesterday night from a post on Instagram, I thought that was just because, again, I'm not a resident of the city, so, why would I know what's going on there? But to listen to everyone talk about how they had only heard about it, like 2 days before me, is just absurd, right? Taking someone's voting rights and then not telling them about it is just ridiculous. A lot of people mentioned putting this on the June ballot is also just not acceptable. We know that turnout at elections is very much linked to what is on those ballots just normally. So having it on a primary when you know that you could just wait till November is a clear sign of just the amount of greed that this has. There's no reason to try to take mayor away from these people. And as someone mentioned earlier, the size of this city means that this would set precedents, right? This would give other cities a reason to say, like, why do we let them vote for their mayor? We don't have to do that. Well, they had all those people and they just slid it in and they just kind of got it through very easily. Why don't we just do the same thing? I think this is a very serious threat to voting rights, not just here, but in every other city. So I'm really opposed to this. I really hope that you guys take what they're saying seriously, if you want to keep your positions.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, my name is Diamond Duarte. Happy Groundhog Day. Wait, people think that's silly, but yet we're here today. My grandparents left Mexico to chase the American dream, the right to freedom of speech and the right to vote. I'm a mother, so we have eyes in the back of our head to see sneaky things, and this is sneaky. I found out about this through social media, the power of the internet, or the power you want to control. Just to sit back and watch, but it's my American right to speak. As parents, we are supposed to teach our children right from wrong. As my daughter stands beside me, Mija, this is wrong. I was taught the importance of voting in my 12th grade year. Shout out to Ms. Shaw at San G High School. I have a voice. Our kids can't worry about 6-7, but have to focus on 2027. Allow the people of San Bernardino to exercise our American right to vote for our own mayor where we live. Like the Pledge of Allegiance says, under God. Well, God is watching, and God doesn't like ugly.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, my name is Tom Seckham, and I thank you guys for letting me speak. I want to thank you for this opportunity to speak, and I'm a lifelong resident of San Bernardino. My family has been a part of this, growing this community since the 1800s. I care deeply about this city and its future, which is why I'm here to urge you to not eliminate the directly elected office of the mayor. San Bernardino is a city with enormous potential, and we sit at the heart of the Inland Empire. Surrounded by growth, opportunity, to meet the potential, we need strong, accountable leadership. A mayor is not a ceremonial figure. A mayor is a single, visible leader who can set visions and be held responsible for delivering them. When something goes wrong, residents deserve to know who is responsible. A mayor provides clarity, a mayor provides direction, a mayor gives the public one person who must answer for the city's progress or lack thereof. A mayor can advocate for San Bernardino at the state and federal level, build partnerships with business, and respond quickly in the moment of crisis. Most importantly, a mayor strengthens democracy when residents choose their leader directly. They feel connected to their government. They feel ownership, they feel empowered, And empowered residents participate, they vote, they show up, they hold their leaders accountable. That is how healthy cities function. I just want to say one thing. This is to be it. I've been here a long time, man. And I've seen good mayors and I've seen bad mayors. And Mayor Tram, you're a good mayor. And I want to thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good afternoon, Shazette Scott, or evening now, it's late. I've lost track of time. So first, I want to say I've been battling tears and emotions since I heard this come out on Friday, that this meeting was happening. This is the second day of Black History Month. And because I would typically be teaching my youth that I work with about Black History Month and the Voting Civil Rights Act of 1965, it hurts my heart that this has come forth in this city. I didn't understand at all. First of all, the timing, but just the appearance on the face of it that you want to rescind voting rights for which my people have lost their lives. And if you are a person of color, you have lost ancestors fighting for the right to vote. I was prepared to come and talk about who was doing what, and I'm not going to call names because there's only one person up there that's not a person of color. And even his people came to this country to free England in order to fight and have their voices heard. So I don't understand. I am terribly disappointed. I am hurt because I feel that this is just another fascist grab at power. And we have seen this, and we are seeing it, and it is enough. We have a so-called president of this country who has been telling us that we do not have to have elections anymore. And the majority of you up there decided to carry his water in this city. So now I'm going to talk to the community. Community, we have all the power. The same folks that will vote for this, in favor of this, we can put them on the same ballot. We have the power of the recall and this election that's coming up in June.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Mike Hartley, and I've been a citizen of San Bernardino for a long time. When I first saw this agenda come out, I thought, what the hell is this about? With all the crap going on in San Bernardino, we're talking about this. I mean, a lot of crap is happening in San Bernardino, and you guys haven't done anything to address it. And now this, I'm telling you, I'm pissed off about it. We've always had a mayor. Now, we may not agree with the mayor. We may not agree with you guys. But you guys got voted in. I accept that. But when I saw the agenda, it was open to interpretation, and no one can answer my questions. So my first interpretation was BB&K. The mayor wanted to get rid of BB&K. Is this retaliation? Is BB&K put you guys up to this? Well, if they did, get them the hell out. The second interpretation was it cost money. So I started thinking about it. How many wards only garner up 3,000 votes? Well, I say get rid of those. Let's go ahead and get rid of that seat and divide it up among the other council people. So we may only need 4 wards. That'll save us some money. The third thing was I thought to myself, rotating mayors. There's a few up there, I guarantee you, who would embarrass the hell out of me if you represented San Bernardino as the mayor. So I want to make one thing perfectly clear. Let's pretend this never happened. Let's go home and say it was just a bad dream. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Ingrid. I'm from San Bernardino. I actually live in Ward 1 under Theodore Sanchez, and my family has actually been living here for the past 15 years. And I went to college in San Francisco, and every time I would come back, just felt like it was getting worse and worse. And yeah, I'm just here because I'm against fascism. I'm against Theodore Sanchez. I'm against the criminalization of Black and brown people. I'm against increased surveillance on us. I did see that $1 million go to the police department, which is really weird. But yeah, so please do not take our voting away. The least we can do is at least vote you guys out. And yeah. And more funding towards public transportation and more funding towards building us houses and getting homeless people off the street and actually getting them into homes. But yeah, thank you. And love everyone here in San Bernardino, and I wish everyone on the council loved us as much as they say they do.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Louis Lopez. I'm a business agent for the Ironworkers Local 433. I oversee a union hall here in the city of San Bernardino. Hundreds of my members live here. Hundreds of my members have been out supporting more than one of you guys up there, knocking on doors, canvassing. I've been, in past elections, letting my members know who our friends are. I also served 2 tours as a Marine. And I literally fought for the right to vote. My ears and other ailment reminds me that every day. I do want to comment on the youth. Man, it's powerful in here tonight, seeing those youth come up here with courage. That's the next generation. That's what I'm talking about. I also want to give Councilmember Ortiz a girl for at least having a backbone. And when the question was asked earlier about who up there thought that they could do the job, you were the only one that raised their hand. And I know Mayor Tran, you're actually doing the job right now, so you're not in that. But what I want to do is, in case some of you actually had a change of common sense, I want to ask you guys a question. I want to see by a show of hands from the council members, who's in support of this? No, you know what? I'll help you out because you might have had a change of common sense. Who's not for this? Who is not for this? Who is, hold on, let me ask one more time because Councilmember Flores, did you put your hand up? Okay, so hold on. Let me ask this. Hold on, guys. Let me ask this. Who is for this? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Okay, this is my point.
Okay.
If you're not willing to stand up for your own self and your own ideas, what makes you think that you're ready to stand up for this community's wants?
You can't even stand up right now. So for those that didn't raise their hand, I want the community to help me out here with my last 25 seconds. Ready? Vote them out! 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 Vote them out!
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, everyone. My name is David Friedman. I'm a small business owner here in downtown. If you've ever been to Viva La Boba, then you... What is being proposed here tonight is not about good governance. It's about control. It's a desperate hold onto power. You are taking away our right to vote, undermines democratic accountability by weakening the independence of our mayor. Instead of trusting the intelligence of the voters here to elect a mayor who can serve as a meaningful check on this council, you are restructuring power so that veto authority becomes ineffective against agenda items that you do not want challenged, and that is called a consolidation of power. The city of Redlands has a rotating mayor, and guess what happened as soon as the progressive city council member's turn came up to be mayor? They voted to skip her. It's obvious to all the people here that what you're trying to do. There are so many more important issues in our city to address. For the last 3 months, my employees at Viva La Boba have been harassed over and over again by an unhoused individual who is exposing themselves and breaking our windows. You guys have the time on a Friday to post and set up these last-minute special meetings to serve yourselves, but you don't have the time to help the unhoused and small businesses like mine because we refuse to pay to play. Downtown Ward 1 has not improved under Councilmember Theodore Sanchez's leadership. It has declined. Progress has been promised to me by you over and over, time and time again, but years later, we're all still waiting. And the visible condition of downtown reflects your failure. The delay of the Carousel Mall redevelopment is not an accident. It is the result of mismanagement, legal disputes, and repeated breakdowns with developers. This project has stalled while lawsuits drag on and momentum disappears. And meanwhile, the community continues to waste their time, lose investment, and lose hope. And the city is continues to be the largest slumlord in downtown. That's you guys. You own more dilapidated buildings in San Bernardino than any other property owner, and you cannot move forward when you are not leading by example. Finally, I want to address transparency. Someone, probably more than one person, initiated this meeting. Someone pushed this forward. I hope you have the courage to tell the public who that was. And while tonight's vote may move forward regardless, the community is watching and they will remember exactly who voted yes on this. And to the residents of San Bernardino, 2026 is our opportunity to take our city back. If you're angry about the condition of our city, you're right to be. If you feel ignored, dismissed, or tired of excuses, you're justified. But anger alone is not enough. My call to action is to register, vote, show up, hold these people accountable. Do not disengage. Do not accept business as usual. Demand transparency and demand results. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Yes, my name is John Rangel. I'm a resident of San Bernardino, raised my family here in Ward 1 and in Ward 3, currently in Ward 3. I've been working in the engineering field. Our office is in hospitality, so everything I do is in San Bernardino. I am also the president of the Goodfellas Social Club, a nonprofit organization that is solely for the people here in San Bernardino. And so that's where all my time is spent. So with that, I'm here because the people of San Bernardino deserve to be heard, not sidelined. I'm speaking in strong support of Mayor Alan Tran and in strong opposition to any effort to weaken or eliminate the office of a directly elected mayor. San Bernardino voters chose a mayor. They did not choose to hand the power over to a small group of council members. Any attempt to strip voters of their direct voice is choosing the city's leader is not reform. It's a power grab. And the public sees it exactly for what it is. Mayor Tran has been out in the community, listening to residents, showing up, working to rebuild trust in a city that has struggled with instability far too long. Instead of supporting that work, some members of the council have chosen to undermine the office, block participation, and concentrate authority among themselves. This is not good governance. This is not transparency. And it is not what the people of the city asked for. San Bernardino needs leadership that is accountable to the entire city, not just internal alliances or political maneuvering. A directly elected mayor provides that accountability. Removing that position would silence voters and weaken the democratic foundation of this city. I urge this council to stop trying to take power away from the public and start working with the mayor the voters chose. Respect the will of the people, respect the office, and respect the residents who are watching these decisions closely. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello and good evening. Hey, fellow citizens. I mean, wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by the showing of patriots here. I am a 13-year special operations veteran. I've risen my hand 3 times for the Constitution, right? 2 for enlistment and 1 just recently in September as I commissioned as a naval intelligence officer. But I would want to say this. No, thank you. In fact, for all the veterans out here and also those that support us and the families, and this is what I want to go ahead and segue a little bit, and I do apologize if I'm off topic. CFS, Children and Family Services. All right. False allegations, removing kids from their families, false charges that go on and appear themselves in the criminal side, people in jail with no speedy trial. It's disgusting. I fought for these rights. I fought for the 14th Amendment equal protection clauses. I fought for the 4th Amendment, the 6th Amendment, the 1st Amendment, which we all see and experience here today with great fervor. And I'm glad that the fire chief is here because there's a lot of fire going on right now. But at the end of the day, please understand this, that tomorrow we're going to be at Gilbert Street Court, at the Dependency Court, in support of these families that are going through false allegations. There's a predatory system out there. Yes, the mission is real. Child abuse is real. But guess what isn't real? False allegations. You should not go to court that day and receive your paperwork with no chance to fight for yourself. How is that? That kind of crap happens in Russia, North Korea, Venezuela. And we're doing it here in San Bernardino. Yes, sir. Are we? No, we're not supposed to do it. We don't give our people their paperwork the day of. We give them a chance to argue and fight the facts. But guess what? They're taking kids for much less. And I'll give you this and I'll leave you with this. There's a higher standard to repo a car than it is to remove kids out of their homes. I'll say that again. What is the standard for repossession of a car? It's like this. But yet when they take their families away, and then when you're going through the process, answer me this as well. Why are there black and brown kids at a higher clip than their white counterparts? We all need eyes on this system. We all need eyes on. And I see all these eyes here for today. And I actually give you guys all props for being here, standing up, running for council, and all that stuff. It's not easy. I see it. You're taking a lot of hits. But with that, thank you very much for serving your community and your country. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, my name is Ben Salgado. I'm here because if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. I am the current president of KKC Route 66 Little League, and I'm also a proud brother of the Goodfellas Social Club. I'm standing here today 10 toes down behind Mayor Helen Tran. Why? Because she's real. When I call, she answers. When I text, she responds. I don't get left on red. I don't get excuses. I get respect. That's leadership. That's someone who actually has our back, not just when it's convenient, but when it matters. What I'm not okay with is with people trying to shut our voices down because they got their own agenda, their own pockets in mind. If you can't stand behind the mayor, who stands behind the people? Don't expect us to trust you with our community. We live here, we work here, we raise our kids here, we give back here. This isn't politics. For us, it's personal. And at the end of the day, we put it all in God's hands. We move with prayer, and the word says, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. So we're not scared, we're not divided, and we're not backing down. I just want to say, since, and I mean, this is what I had wrote down, but at the end of the day, I pray for everybody on the board, good or bad, because at the end of the day, what was done in the dark is going to come to light. No bad would ever prosper. You know, Mario Flores and Helen, and maybe some of you guys haven't had the opportunity to stand up for the kids in the West Side community. I was born in poverty. I was born a West Side gang member, but now I'm a productive member of the society. Would I change anything about me? I would never change my trials or anything I've been through, because I have a testimony now. I fight for the West Side community, KKC, Route 66. I'll continue to fight, but and I know this is something, but when I made that phone call to Helen Tran, it was all boots on the ground. And Mario, I just call them. To this day, I call them. I probably call them more than their own board. You know what I mean? They're like, let's Ben again, but my calls get answered. I pray for everybody in here that God just makes the right decisions. You know, we're not perfect, but we stand behind you. The lowrider community stands behind you, and we love the way the city of San Bernardino is going. Original 714 San Bernardino member.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Nashay Thompson, 5th Ward, local business owner. I'm deeply disappointed in the proposal to remove the ability of San Bernardino residents to vote for our mayor and instead place that power entirely in the hands of the city council. This feels sinister. It lacks transparency, and it strips away some of the power of the people. For many of us, the right to vote was something our ancestors had to fight for, and with one sneaky decision, you get to decide to remove that right. Democracy should expand participation, not shrink it. Our residents deserve a direct voice in choosing their leadership. This is our city, and we should choose the mayor. Anything less erodes trust, weakens accountability, and moves us further from the inclusive, representative city that we claim to be. I love my city, and I expect so much more from it. I expect so much more from you. As a business owner, it's easier to build companies elsewhere. We choose to run our businesses in this city because we love our city, at times to our own economic detriment. The decisions you're making aren't making it easy to stay. We don't want to rearrange our schedules and rush here after working all day. You have children in the audience that have school in the morning. We shouldn't have to know the ins and outs of the city charter to retain our rights. We shouldn't have to be here for you to do the right thing, but we are here and we're not going anywhere, so please listen to us. While I'm here, I'm deeply disappointed in the city's cooperation with ICE. I've watched this escalate for years, and it's painful to see our local government participating in actions that tear families apart, that destabilize our entire community. You owe it to your residents to protect them, not to serve them up to be detained, displaced, and traumatized. This is not the kind of city we want to be. This isn't the kind of local government we want to represent us. Please consider strengthening policies to limit local cooperation with ICE, and please reject the idea of removing our right to vote for our mayor. It's unbelievable that you're even considering that. You're overreaching. By even considering it and printing it on that agenda in the first place, you betray us. All power to the people. Power to the people means that we have the power to remove you from those seats if you ignore us tonight. Please do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name. turn on your mic, please? Thank you.
Sorry. My name's Dorothy. I'm from the 5th Ward. I didn't want to come here, but when I saw this posted, my jaw dropped to the ground. I couldn't believe I was seeing this. I went to your leadership's workshop in December. I cannot believe that this is the outcome. I sat, I listened, I took notes, and I thought, this is it, this is it. This is the blueprint. All they have to do is follow the steps. And this BS is what came out of that. I cannot believe it. And you know what's sad is there was only like 5 of us, and 4 of us were from church. Okay, I understand. I understand that it was in the morning, and it was, you know, it was more convenient, but it was a blueprint. And what I heard was attitude, justification, and just no collaboration, no will to collaborate. Shared values on 5. One of the council people, you weren't there, I don't know why. The other person, I didn't get yours and I apologize. Out of all the shared values, I did not hear collaboration in any of the 5. So I don't know why you are a council person if you don't want to collaborate for your city. San Bernardino was not my choice. We were actually brought here because we believe the Lord brought us here. And I want to be fair to everybody. I did not vote for you, Mayor Tran, because you did not do a good job at the Mayor's Forum at Vermont. Kim, I wasn't sure, but I will say that I have seen improvement. I've seen more willingness to get involved with the city and do what's right. But there's some of you city people that I hear, and this is word salad, kind of like a sleight of hand, and I don't like it. I don't like it. That's the last thing we need. And if city council people are laughing when they're coming into the doors of the city council, they really shouldn't be. Because you have all these people that depend on you to make wise decisions. And if it comes that this is gonna be voted through, then I would suggest you get rid of the mayor pro tem and then just make it city manager and his staff. Because it's not fair that you get rid of the mayor and you leave a mayor pro tem. That doesn't make sense. If I'm ignorant, I apologize, someone educate me, but I'm here for a reason, and I support you as much as I can. But, excuse my language, I'll be damned if I'm gonna be quiet and watch you guys pull a bunch of BS.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor and council members. My name is Irma Flores. I'm here from Riverside, California. Riverside. And I know that this meeting is to try to remove your elected mayor. It's a special meeting. But there are things that are more important in this city. And I'm going to talk about tonight. I have a good audience to talk about this issue that's here going on right now in this city. Over the past 11 months, Audrey, my associate and former California State Deputy Treasurer, have met with key officials and representatives from the following agencies: City Manager Levitt, Police Chief Goodman, and Mayor Tran, who I have to say has been my biggest champion, along with the people that I'm about to talk about. That's the Office of Supervisor Joe Baca, the Office of Assemblyman James Ramos, the Office of Senator Eloise Gomez Reyes, and San Bernardino Unified School District and various agencies. I've also met with Caltrans District 8 Director. Councilwoman Ibarra, I'm here specifically to talk to you. You are the only one who has ignored my calls and requests to meet with you for 11 months. I have logged everything. The focus of these meetings and tours is regarding the Caltrans easement behind the Tuscany Apartments in your ward, Councilwoman. It has been to address the growing and increasingly dangerous homeless encampments directly behind the apartments. These encampments, which lie on the property reportedly under the jurisdiction of Caltrans, have been a source of ongoing criminal activity, public safety hazards, fires, break-ins, and community disruption for over 10 years. 10 years. We have compiled extensive documentation, including many photographs, police reports, fire, CHP logs demonstrating repeated instances of burglaries, vandalism, shootings, fire within one of the carports of the apartment complex, encampments, general unsafe conditions affecting apartment tenants and nearby establishment, break-ins in a child's room twice, vacant and occupied units, and managers and maintenance office. This is occurring on a daily basis and becoming alarmingly dangerous. In addition to our meeting with public officials, I have conducted interviews with surrounding businesses and local churches. These stakeholders are unified in their concerns and deep frustration, citing the negative impact on their daily operations, clientele, and community safety. The consensus is clear. They are sick and tired of the violence. A Dairy Queen employee has been assaulted 5 times in less than a month. The employees feel she fears for her life. The tenants, management, and staff at the apartments also fear for their lives. Sandra, or
Thank you.
Councilwoman?
Thank you. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. My name's Ray Blum. I'm a lifelong resident in the 5th Ward. I own a business in the 6th Ward and the 1st Ward. And I'm going to talk to my elected council leader for a second. I've got to meet with you, Kim, and you know, I'm going to be transparent. Mayor Helen Tran and Kim Noss, I didn't vote for either of you. But as I got into work alongside both of you, I've learned your hearts for this city. You know, we've been doing a cleanup every month. And there's one leader from this Diaz that's come out every month to help pick up trash around our city, and that's Mayor Helen Tran. The highest form of leadership is servant leadership. And Jesus portrayed this in the Bible. And that's to serve your neighbor, to love the Lord God with all your heart and love your neighbor as yourself. And you know, I'm going to challenge you, Kim, is that whether some of these things are right or wrong, the way it's being done is wrong. It's wrong. It just doesn't need to be pushed through. If it's the right thing to do, it's going to pass on its own merit. But I'm going to encourage you as my elected leader, Kim, please vote against this being pushed through tonight. Let the charter committee leaders go through it and go through the right process. If it's the right thing, there's no reason to rush this. And there's an elected leader. We need an elected leader. We need a visionary for our city. We need somebody that can bring unity to this Diaz, because when there's unity, nothing's impossible. And I know it's a hard thing. I pray for Washington, D.C., I pray for Sacramento, and I pray for San Bernardino elected leaders. It's not easy to be an elected leader. But I know that we can do this. I've seen the momentum building in our city. This is heartbreaking and exciting at the same time tonight. It's heartbreaking the reason we're out here, but it's exciting that so many people care about our city. And there's more and more coming, guys. We will see the city change. We will see it cleaned up. We will see it prosperous again. Proverbs 21:5 says, good planning and hard work lead to prosperity, but hasty shortcuts to poverty. This feels like a hasty shortcut. We need to have planning sessions. We need to have input from the community, and we need to do things right. I know we can get this done. We have a great mayor that's out there leading by example. And I challenge every one of you on this Diaz, follow in those footsteps. We need people next to us fighting for our city. We don't need people telling us what's best for us. We need to be shown how to get it done. And I thank you, Mayor Tran. Kim Noss, I thank you for coming out, and I see you involved in the community. You've held community forums to take input from your constituents, and I'm just asking you to do the same thing before we make a decision tonight. God bless you all. Take care.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor Tran and council members. Veronica Munoz, I live in the 4th Ward, resident. I'm not only a resident, I'm also an active community volunteer in the city as well. I care deeply about the city and about making sure our residents always have a voice in how we are governed. I want to speak tonight regarding the proposed changes to our city structure, specifically the idea of allowing the council to designate the mayor and extending the term lengths or limits. not only would I not trust some of you to pick our mayor, some of you I wouldn't allow to pick fruit from my trees at home. While I understand the desire for continuity and efficiency, these changes reduce something far more important. It reduces voter choice and accountability. The mayor is the face of our city. That position should be decided directly by the people, not internally, not by appointment, and not behind closed doors. Elections are how residents hold leadership accountable. When you reduce elections or lengthen terms, you reduce the public's ability to be heard. Extending terms and loosening limits often benefits incumbents the most, but our city benefits from fresh perspectives, healthy competition, and regular opportunities for voters to decide our direction. I also want to share something on a personal level. Like Ray, I also did not vote for Mayor Tran. However, she has proven herself to be an excellent representative of our city. She shows up, she attends community events, she builds partnerships, she shines a positive light on our city, and she works hard for the residents. Not only is she present, she's not just there for the photo ops, she's actually hands-on, boots to the ground, doing the same thing, active, present. We need that. We need that for our city. We need somebody to be the face of our city. To me, that's exactly why the people should choose, because leaders earn trust over time, and she's definitely earned my trust. Voters deserve the chance to evaluate that and decide for themselves. Please protect the residents' voice. Keep the mayor elected by the people. Maintain transparency and accountability in our government. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, James Albert, 7th Ward. I'd like to call myself a Charter Review Committee member, but I'm not exactly sure because we haven't met in the time that I've been appointed. But I do recall that I was engaged when the last Charter Committee was activated under the venerable leadership of Phil Savage. And we actually, at that committee, actually made some good recommendations. The problem is that we had a mayor and council that sat on their hands for 2 years and didn't do anything with it. So let me talk about a little bit about those recommendations and what they were. They were for ranked choice voting to make sure that our candidates represented majority will, and that we produced outcomes that represented our city. It was also for public financing of elections, so candidates don't have to dial for dollars outside of our community and be beholden to those interests. It was for independent redistricting commissions so that our current incumbents did not gerrymander, as we saw both on the Democratic side and the Republican side. But again, that fell silent. I'm not a supporter of the current supermajority of council members, and quite frankly, I'm not a supporter of you, current Mayor Tran. But I am a supporter of our Constitution known as our Charter. I'm a supporter of our truth and dignity of our city. And to do this at rush time, when the Charter Review Committee has not met in over 2 years, the last agenda that I saw on the city website was November of 2023, speaks volumes. Speaks volumes about our leadership. One thing I want to point out to the current mayor and council is the issue that I think really erodes crisis of confidence in our city is removing primary elections without ranked choice voting. If we do that and we have multiple candidates running like we do right now, we're going to get candidates that win with just 10, 20% of the vote. You think we have a crisis of confidence in our leadership right now? The floor is going to fall out under us after that. So I want to speak directly to Councilmember Ibarra. You've been a supporter and a champion for us on ranked choice voting, and I urge you to exercise that sound judgment and being a leader on the dais here and now. To the rest of you, I just say, remember, elections come around every 4 years. And then the path to progress in the city of San Bernardino is through Ward 1, Ward 2, primarily, and those are up in June of 2026. And the people will remember. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
I hate public speaking, but this was necessary. Good evening, Mayor and council members. My name is Tia Lynn Johnson, and I am a resident of San Bernardino. I'm in the 7th Ward, and I am also the proud owner of 3 Little Bluebirds right downtown in San Bernardino. I'm here tonight because what's being proposed is not a small procedural change. It represents a fundamental shift in how power is held in this city and how accountability works, and that deserves careful consideration. We elect city council members to represent their wards. We elect a mayor to represent, excuse me. Apologize, I lost my stepping here. Moving on, we elect a mayor to represent the entire city. These are not interchangeable roles. The mayor is the one position that must earn support across all wards. That citywide mandate creates a clear line of accountability to the public as a whole. Removing voters from this process shifts accountability inward, away from the residents and towards a smaller decision-making group. This matters right now. Nationally, many people already feel disconnected from political decisions making and concerned about power becoming more centralized. Local government should be the place where trust is strengthened, not tested. As a business owner, I see how decisions made here show up in a very real way throughout the city. Not because one person controls everything, but because accountability and confidence shares how people engage with San Bernardino. For instance, Mayor Helen Tran has been in my store several times. She comes by and visits me when I'm not even there. I have invited you, sir, several times, and you laughed in my face. And I'm I was very embarrassed by that. Not only am I a resident, I'm a realtor in this San Bernardino area. I have sold homes in this space. I have spent numerous time. My family is from here. They've been here since 1944, lived right over there on the west side. So I am truly affected by any decisions that are made here in the city of San Bernardino. And I'm watching from a little place right here off of 4th and F Street. I'm watching for you to walk in and just say hello. Treasure's been there. I've invited you, Miss Kim. You've not come. You've never showed up. I know you and I talk all the time, but the rest of y'all, you don't show up. I work here. I have a business here on my back, matter of fact, because there ain't no grants, no money, no nothing. It's just me. Y'all better get it together.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, my name is Jolene, and hi. I wanted to say that I'm a member of Associate Student Government at my school, San Bernardino Valley College, and as I am a Senate, and I know right from wrong, and you guys are wrong. And for one, I want to say that since the founding of the United States has relied heavily on the participation of citizens governed at the local, state, and national levels, which, if you didn't know, but you should know, this land was built on stolen land. The right of citizens to participate in the government is an important feature of democracy, and over the centuries, many of us fought to acquire and defend this right, and we still are. This is America, where you vote as you please, where your privileges of democracy belongs to all people equally. Where your government is your servant, not your master. This is America. Keep it free. Voting is an important part of the fight to keep the United States free. The purpose of voting and the other forms of political engagement is to ensure that the government serves the people and not the other way around. So please listen to us. Please know that there's a lot of students in here, middle schoolers, high schoolers, and college students, and we are fighting for our rights because we know our rights. And if you want to see my shirt, thank you. That's all.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor, council members. My name is Luz Perez. I'm a resident of Fontana. I'm here because I'm concerned with the current proposition. This is a way of disenfranchising voters, and I'm asking you today to please listen to your constituents, listen to the many voices that are here today asking you to vote no. I'm asking you to vote no to the proposal. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, everyone. My name's Michael Segura. I'm the Executive Director at the Garcia Center for the Arts, and I'm a member of San Bernardino Generation Now, and also a lifelong resident of San Bernardino. So evening, Mayor, City Council, City staff, and Happy New Year's to everyone. Thank you to all the community for showing up and speaking. It's refreshing to see that we're not apathetic to democracy, and we actually vote here, we care here. Thank you to Freddie Calderon and IE Community News. Without y'all, I wouldn't have known that this was even taking place in our community. So going to my public comment, we need a government that is accountable, transparent, and consistent. That looks like community engagement that centers long-term strategies and plans, not short-term reactive government. The reactive mentality is the reason why our Arts Collaborative did not receive a California Cultural District designation from our state. In a feedback session, they told us, your city has no plan for sustainability. My question is, when will we pass our general plan and downtown specific plan that we have all spent so much time and money on? And that's a real question. When will we pass that? I want to know when that's happening. Now, regarding the issue tonight, the people should be the first ones to have the correct information to move forward with any change to our charter. Policy should take place with community input and engagement to understand what the people who live here want and not any outside interest. This is why I want to invite everyone here to come to the Garcia Center for the Arts. With partners, we will be hosting a SB City Arts Advocacy Gathering on February 12th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the center, at the Garcia Center for the Arts. We'll be gathering with artists, cultural bearers, other cultural organizations, small businesses to strategize and plan together what an arts and culture strategic plan would look like and what that investment looks like. We will also launch our new advocacy initiative in the Garcia Center's West Wing, San Bernardino's very first arts and culture department. A project that will reflect the arts and cultural investments, support, and strategies we want to see from our city government. Now I ask you all to please rewatch this meeting on YouTube, listen to it even as a podcast, right? And reflect on all that you're hearing from your community. Now let's continue to move forward with accountability, transparency, and consistency. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, San Bernardino and City Council and Mayor Tran. My name is Ajah Sita, and I'm a resident of Fontana, but I'm also candidate for mayor of the city of Fontana. And the reason I'm here today, I just literally flew down here from Alligator Alcatraz. And let me tell you, the vibes ain't no different. Because when the world is seeing what's going on here in the United States, when the world is pressuring us to meet the moment and our country is betraying us, we don't need this to happen in our communities. This was the last thing that our community needed to think about, that our votes are being stripped away. Because guess what happened when I found out about this meeting? Residents and constituents of the city of Fontana got scared that Mayor Aquanetta Warren was gonna think to do the same thing. Because control and power grab is their middle name. And the thing is what happens in San Bernardino, the city, we're 218,000 people in the city of Fontana. What happens here in San Bernardino matters to the cities around. It is crucial to understand that the political power grab is not just in DC. We're seeing it right here back home. It doesn't matter that California is a Democratic blue state when our small towns are tearing us apart. They're putting us against each other. The fact that I came where they're killing undocumented immigrants, that I came from there and I came here and the fight is the same. I said to myself, I will never go to Florida until hell freezes over. And guess what? This past weekend was the coldest ever in the state of Florida. Hell has frozen over. because the fact that the city of San Bernardino, with a strong, diverse mayor and mayorship, do you know that people are gonna remember this? Your children, your brothers and sisters, your cousins, everybody's gonna know where you stood tonight? To strip the people from their voting power? What makes you different from Donald Trump? And to top, the fact that you do this when the Epstein files get released, thinking people are not gonna notice that you're trying to rip the rug under the president's feet, that is not okay. They voted you in, and let me tell you, they're gonna vote you out. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, my name is Miriam Nieto. I am a resident of the 7th Ward and lived on the west side for quite some time. Hello, Mayor. Hello, Council. Just wanted to come on here and really this is really wild to be here to talk about what you guys are currently trying to propose. And I have so many questions, but I think the biggest question is, why now? Why create this sense of urgency and fear amongst our communities, especially given the current times? Why are you trying to do the same that our federal government is doing, and you see that it's not working for them? Why do you try to push that here in San Bernardino, where I see that there is a diverse group of people here, not just the older generation, as we usually say, but you see the young people coming out here in power, angry, and really standing up for their rights to vote. What you are teaching them is that their voice doesn't matter if you move the way that you are trying to move right now. So what I am saying is we should be focusing on how you are standing up for us and our children. Any changes to our charter should involve a more extensive discussion. This would allow the public enough time to consider the vote. What I'm seeing today is an opportunity to learn from what is currently not working within our larger government structure, and we should aim to be different and better. Why push back on us now? Your pushback will lead to more distrust and distract from the good work that is organically taking shape. What you see here today is local businesses coming together, organizations who have been doing the on-the-ground work, trying to work with you, actually. There are businesses who are holding ground, who can barely afford to pay their rent, who can barely afford to fix their businesses. There are organizations who are struggling to keep staff in their organization, working and organizing and doing the ground on the work, and still they are there trying to work with you. And this is how you pay them back? You want to take their vote? You want to take their rights? You want to take their voice? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you even think that this is going to go well with the people? It's not. As you can see, it is definitely not going well with anybody. Not with the younger, not with the older generation, not with the middle class, not with the working class, not with the unions, not with anybody. So I think you should stop pushing back on us. You should stop pushing back on us and just lead. Focus on what you're doing. Focus on how you are leading in your own wards. Focus on how you can support the residents, the community, how you can bring us together, how can you unite the community, because we are uniting ourselves, as you can see. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening. My name is Alex Beltran. I'm a resident of the 4th Ward, and I'm here as a resident. Don't worry, Fred, I'm not running this time. I'm here to urge the council to vote no on this proposal. It seems rushed, and like everyone has been saying, there hasn't been a lot of community input. I found out minutes before the meeting started that there was no input from the charter committee. I supported the charter reform back in 2016, and when it started, it came from the community. Residents had input, and it passed with 51% turnout in the general election. This proposal just feels authoritarian. Like I told the Redlands School Board, if you want maximum participation, you would push it back to the general election and give it time for people to have input, give time for the charter committee to have a plan for voter education to educate the voters about this proposal and not trying to rush it through when there's weeks until the ballot measures are being finalized. Lastly, I want to speak to the young people. Even though my shirt says Generation Now, I'm closer to Generation Then at this point. But I just want to remind you that you do have a lot of power. Don't let them silence you. You could urge all the adults in your life to vote, discuss these important issues with your peers and any platform you have. And remember to take up space and don't let them ignore you, because that's what historically people have done in this community, ignore young people, even though they are the present. They're not the future, they're the present. And you don't have to do what they told you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor, council members, and members of our community. My name is Amy Malone, and I'm a resident of San Bernardino, Ward 4, and a member of SEIU 2015. I am here tonight to speak in opposition to moving forward with the proposed city charter changes. The city charter is the foundation of how our city governs itself. Changes of this magnitude require careful review and community engagement, not rushed action. What is especially concerning is that San Bernardino has a charter review committee in place for this very purpose, yet that committee was not included in developing these proposed changes. In fact, it has not convened since 2023. When an established body designed to provide oversight is bypassed, we are no longer operating with proper checks and balances. Instead, we are moving out of sync. Residents deserve to know why the Charter Review Committee was not spoken to, why were they excluded, why this process is being accelerated, and why such sweeping governance changes are being proposed without the infrastructure meant to vet them. Rushing charter amendments to the ballot without adequate time for residents to research and ask questions is not good governance. When voters are asked to decide without sufficient information, trust in government is eroded. Voter participation drops. San Bernardino simply just cannot afford it. The timing of this proposal is also deeply concerning. Our city is currently facing urgent challenges: a growing homelessness crisis, an unstable local economy, public safety challenges, and a lack of leadership. These are issues that directly impact residents' confidence in City Hall or lack thereof. Proposing major structural changes to our form of government while these issues remain unresolved sends the wrong message. It suggests that political restructuring is being prioritized over the real immediate needs of the people. San Bernardino has too much at stake to make uninformed decisions. We are a city striving for upward movement and rebuilding. The progress is undermined when decisions appear driven by individual agendas rather than what is best for the people as a whole. The city of San Bernardino cannot be run by individuals who place personal or their own political agendas above transparency, process, and the will of the residents. If charter changes are truly in the best interest of San Bernardino, then residents deserve adequate time to study the proposals and a transparent process that includes the Charter Review Committee. We cannot afford to make permanent decisions based on temporary momentum.
Thank you.
I respectfully urge this council to show this process and make sure that we know what is going on. Don't wait last minute.
Thank you.
We deserve better.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Arturo Fuerte. I'm running for Fontana City Council District 1. The fact that some of you guys would even consider this is proof that you are not fit for the chair you guys are currently sitting in. People who are fed up like me need to stand up and run for your positions. I wouldn't want you guys to even be a local dog catcher, let alone deciding who gets to become mayor. By the looks of the Louis Vuitton bag back there, you guys clearly are out of touch with the average citizen in San Bernardino. Why would we trust you to vote in our best interest? Local government is supposed to be the last line of defense against the overreaching wannabe dictator in the White House. And here you are making us waste our time protesting such an idiotic and blatantly unconstitutional vote. You should be ashamed of yourselves. You are here to serve your constituents, we, the people who chose you, we who pay your salary, and we will remember the decision you make today and remove you from office if need be. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello. Good evening. Look at the people around you, especially the young people that came here out of concern. I hope they come back for the next council meetings. They are concerned by what you are trying to sneak through, a power grab. Not only is San Bernardino considered the dirtiest city, the least desirable city in the state, we were listed that way because of you. It was already listed as corrupt, but now you want to be the most corrupt. You're trying to take it to the next level. You want to take away our right to vote. This action is not for the benefit of the citizens, the residents, or the businesses. It is for the direct benefit of just a few of you, and we know who you are now because you raised your hands, or you didn't raise your hand. I'm sorry, you didn't raise your hands, so we know who you are. The fact is that this was a rushed special meeting and not part of the normal agenda. Raised red flags. That's why people are here. It raised the red flags. You think we're stupid. You think we're ignorant. You think you can just get away with anything you want. We are here because we care. We care about our right to vote. We care about our city. We love our city. We may not love you, but we love our city. Okay? Why the rush? We want the office of the mayor intact because we made that vote. We didn't give it to you. We made that vote. We're going to keep making that vote. It's not for you. Rotating mayor is too confusing to the residents and to the rest of the world, and it weakens us. It weakens us. It empowers just a few. The ones that didn't raise their hands are the ones that would be empowered. Look at who chooses the mayor pro tem. That's a good example of who chooses what. Because you see what happened. We did. The corruption just does not stop. People, you know your vote. You see who is not for you. People, come to the council meetings also because we need you. This isn't the only time they pull this stuff. They pull it at the council meetings too. So be aware. Know your vote. Come out to vote. Your vote does count. If you don't vote, it counts. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening. My name is Mark Westwood, and I'm the general manager of KCAA NBC 1050 AM, 106.5 FM, KQLH 92.5, and KFXM 94.1. And I'm here to stand against this emergency measure here in front of City Council. No to term limits, and no, definitely no, to eliminating the primary. There's 126 days, 17 hours, and about 10 minutes until the election on June 2nd takes place. And it is far too fast. And I'm not here, I'm going to separate the politicians from the office. I'm here to talk about the governance of San Bernardino. And to say, well, this might have some merit, not in this time frame, not now. It's too soon. And I will tell you right now that this is really about 4 people on that city council wanting to elect over 77,763 registered voters out of 250,000 people in San Bernardino. What's wrong with that number? We need to get more registered voters. We need more people voting because none of these people up here have a mandate. Not a single one got elected by more votes than the local ASB student body presidents at the high schools. Do you realize that? That's something. You don't have it? You don't have it, Sanchez? No, you don't have it. Fred Charette, you don't have it. You haven't inspired people. In fact, there's a good argument for disbanding the city with the California League of Cities completely insane because the voters have no confidence in you. None. And you've been taken out by the woodchuck, behind the woodchuck tonight. And I would think some of you would be smart enough. You don't have a mandate. You know, there's just, I could go on and on, but I'm going to keep it shorter because I have a microphone. I've got many microphones. I've got 5,000 kilowatt radio station right down the street from you. And I'm going to put my full faith and credit into defeating it if you guys are dumb enough to stand up and vote for this tonight. It's ridiculous. It's wrong. All these people, you know, you have a few gadflies here and there to show up at city council meetings, and yeah, you dismiss them. Don't miss this. The crowd was all the way in this room, up and down the aisles, out in the foyer, and out around the front of the building. The only reason there's not many people here is because the fire chief said we couldn't be here. But you know what? Be brave. I recommend right now what you do, somebody be brave enough to stand up here, table this agenda item until after the primary, and refer it back to the Citizens Committee, the Charter Review Committee, and do it the right way. Otherwise, you know, we Democrats reversed Texas just this weekend by 30 points and 17 percentage points. People are mad. The midterms are going to be raucous, and you're not going to get the votes, any of you. Please don't do this. Vote it out or vote it down. That's your
Thank you.
choice. It's your
Next speaker,
choice.
please state your name.
Good evening, City Council and Mayor. So here we are today. Sit back, breathe, take it all in, and make a conscious decision of what is right and what is wrong. I heard so many great comments from the residents here, young and old. I wasn't even going to come. But I said, this is something that is so important, not only for me, but for my grandkids and their kids' kids. And also, I remember growing up, going with my grandmother, and she sharing with me when she was younger, she couldn't vote. Jim Crow, is that what we're looking at today? Because it's borderline on Jim Crow. Think about it, because you are taking the rights of individuals who Martin Luther King and many other people who died for the freedom for us to vote. So consciously take a look at each one of your conscience and make the right decision today, because whatever decision you make today is going to have consequences in the future. I don't have much that I want to say. I'm not here to bash. Due process needs to take place. There is a committee. Step back, go back, have the committee take a look with recommendations and input from this beautiful audience, and then come back and make an informative decision on what is right and what is wrong. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Rigo, and I'm disappointed in you guys because you guys haven't had the dignity to come and ask us, to even ask us, like, what do we want? You guys took it upon yourself because, what? For whatever your shady reasons you guys have. You know, I see and I've heard these people talk about not showing up for your community. Sanchez, Ibarra, like, you guys represent for something, should help something. You guys aren't even there for nobody but yourself. You know, I seen Miss Trans. I seen her in the community. I seen her reaching out to us. She been out there in the gutter. You know, you guys don't understand that. You don't even want to come near our communities. But Ms. Trans does. She takes the time, no matter what. She answers our calls, my texts, anything. You guys should be ashamed of yourself for trying to put her and trying to take our voice, trying to take our choices. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening. Excuse me. Good evening. My name is Kai King. I am actually a resident of Rialto, but I'm a business owner here in the city of San Bernardino. I met Mayor Helen Tran before she was even mayor. And she came to me and she said, you know, I'm going to try to beautify this city and I'm going to try to bring it back to the way that it was before. And I told her, you know, I really appreciate that because my mother had passed. And I told her that, you know, I would have loved my mother to see a female mayor, you know, in this city. And, you know, it's Black History Month, and I try to keep out of this stuff. I would say it even gives me a level of PTSD because as a black man, when you get put in these places and in these spaces, you're not welcome and you're not treated properly. And I see all these people and they want to fight for what they believe in. And for these young people, I applaud you for coming here and doing what you're doing because we're getting older and they're stepping and pushing us aside. My mother didn't get to see this. You know, my father, he doesn't believe in democracy. And the younger Hispanic males, Hispanic women, black men, black women, the younger people, they don't believe in this stuff anymore. And they feel that they're getting glossed over. So I just want to say it's a shame that during Black History Month we're doing this, when we should be talking about the people that were celebrated and how they brought civil rights to the forefront to give everyone in here an opportunity. You may or may not like them, but that was what the Brown Berets, the Black Panthers, those people, they did that for us and for you. We're doing this stuff with ICE. There's no accountability. And like you said, there's Chicano people up there and they haven't said a word about what's going on with ICE. And that's terrible. And yet us as business owners or students or people in the community are just supposed to gloss over it like it's not happening. It's a shame, and I really feel sorry for the people in those communities that have to say, you know, he's part of Raza, because he's not. They're not. And my people have marched with Hispanic people, and we'll continue to do so, because that's what we're supposed to do. And Helen Tran, if you're going to march with us and you're going to support us as well, we'll do the same. But if you guys think that this is just and you think that this is what we want, it's not. My organization is called Stronger Together now because we should be together and we should be stronger together. And this isn't what this is. So God bless you guys, and hopefully you figure it out.
Thank you. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, everybody. Anybody hear me? My name is Rick Avila. I am the 6th-time mayoral candidate. 6 times. If anybody loves this city, you're looking at them. The 5th time I ran for council, for mayor in 2022, the city clerk denied me the nomination papers. She said I didn't have enough proof. I ran 4 times. All of a sudden, I don't have enough proof. So I stood up and said, okay, come back next time. I'm not going anywhere. And in July of 2023, I filed a 501 letter of intent to run for city council. Just a few days later, in August 2023, the charter was changed again. You guys amended the charter, you changed the rules, and I didn't know what the rules were until I got the nomination papers in November of that year. And in that clause, you had a driver's license clause in there. So in July and November, you changed the charter in between, right between the election. So, anybody asking questions? I got that done. Now, you people are just writing the rules and amending the charter as you go along. I don't write the rules. I just follow them. So fast forward to 2026. I have all my ducks in a row. And now what you want to do is just eliminate the mayor's position completely. Now, the city of San Bernardino had a mayor for 172 years. Now you dishonest politicians are rushing this item just 7 days before the nomination papers are pulled. Think about that. 7 days. Now, I like to know, and I think everybody here would like to really know the reason why. I like to know the reason why. I have some, I would like to know the reason why. But I'll leave it on a good note. Even Mayberry has their own mayor.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hola, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Ana Solorzano.
We need 6 minutes because I'm going to be doing interpretation.
That's okay. Yes, 6 minutes.
Ok, soy miembro de la comunidad del aeropuerto de San Bernardino. Represento mi comunidad y muchas veces ya nos hemos visto las caras.
My name is Ana Solorzano, and I'm part of the San Bernardino airport communities, and we've seen each other multiple times by this point.
¿Ustedes creen que es más importante hacer estos cambios que las necesidades de San Bernardino?
Do you think it's more important to be doing these last-minute changes instead of addressing the basic needs of San Bernardino?
Escuchen a la juventud, escuchen a los estudiantes. Ellos están pidiendo a gritos. No queremos más jóvenes en las drogas.
Listen to the youth, listen to the students. We don't want youth to be ending up doing drugs.
Muchas veces les hemos pedido que queremos unidades para ubicar a nuestros jóvenes, que no se nos pierdan. Les hemos pedido seguridad, les hemos pedido calles arregladas, banquetas, signs para las escuelas.
We have been asking you multiple times for basic necessities, for resources for the youth, for sidewalks, for things that we need in the community.
¿Por qué no nos toman en cuenta? No somos invisibles, aquí estamos. Nos quieren despojar, nos quieren asfixiar con bodegas, pero no nos vamos a ir. Aquí vamos a estar y vamos a luchar y esperamos de ustedes.
Why don't you take us in consideration? We're not invisible. We are here. We're here to tell you that you're not gonna suffocate us with more warehouses.
¿Quieres destacar como político? Haz algo por tu distrito. Haz algo por San Bernardino. ¿Ves? Loma Linda, queremos que también sea un San Bernardino lindo.
You want to be a politician? Then do something for your district. You see Loma Linda, we also want a beautiful San Bernardino.
¿Cuántos niños tenemos en los hospitales con cáncer pulmonar por la contaminación? Les hemos pedido agua limpia, aire limpio. Saquen todos esos trailers que están circulando por nuestras calles.
We have so many kids with asthma and cancer in the hospital. We need clean water, clean air. We need the trucks out of our community.
Te lo vuelvo a decir, y tú, joven político, tú que vas a emprender apenas, te lo pido, hazlo. ¿Quieres darte a notar como político? Hazlo, hazlo. No nomás para gastar el dinero en cosas que no se necesitan.
Eman, I'm asking you, especially the youth one over there. I don't think you're youth, but that one over there, to do the right thing.
Por esa razón les pedimos, limpien San Bernardino. Vean, no estén viendo cosas que no son necesarias. Hay prioridades. Escuchen a la juventud, escuchen a todos los que vienen detrás de nosotros. Eso es lo que les estamos pidiendo. Cuántas veces hemos tenido sus reuniones en el aeropuerto, nos quitan tiempo, no nos dan interpretación, okay, nos quitan micrófonos. ¿Por qué? Porque no nos quieren escuchar.
Listen to us. You don't give us the time. You don't give us interpretation. You do the same thing at the airport. It's time that you listen to the community.
¿Qué quieren? ¿Que salgamos como ratas en quemazón? ¿Nos quieren asfixiar con tanta bodega? ¿No viven aquí? ¿No viven aquí en San Bernardino? ¿No se dan cuenta de todo lo que está pasando? Ahora, otra cosa, ¿por qué rompen familias? ¿Por qué rompen corazones? Están separando familias con ICE. No lo hacen ustedes.
You want to suffocate us? You probably don't even live here. And again, ICE is terrorizing our communities. They're separating families.
Se dan cuenta del niño que agarraron. Ustedes saben el trauma que le formaron. Esa criatura sin saber por qué razón lo encerraron, por qué se lo llevan. Eso le va a quedar marcado toda su vida.
You know the youth at ICE team? That's a traumatizing thing for that kid to go through. That's gonna be marked on his life for the rest of his life.
O sea, no te ves bonito ahí nomás sentado. Haz tu trabajo, hazlo. Si te metiste a la política es para ver por tu distrito, para ver por tu comunidad.
You don't even look pretty sitting just there, so do your job.
Thank you.
Gracias. Ojalá
Thank
que
you,
sí me vean.
gracias.
Aquí estamos. Aquí estoy.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, City Council members and Mayor. My name is Angela Wilkinson. I'm an elected Assembly District Delegate since 2016 for former Assembly Member, now Senator Eloise Gomez-Reyes. I'm also a delegate for Assembly Member Robert Garcia and a representative for Congressman Pete Aguilar for the District 33. I'm also a descendant of the 26 slaves that came to San Bernardino with the Mormons in 1851, which my third great uncle, Grief Embers, is listed in your bicentennial book of 1810 to 2010. So I'm speaking on behalf of this charter that should go through the Charter Committee. And I want to also thank Helen Tran and Treasurer Ortiz for being out there for the city residents, which the rest of the city council members need to be. And also I want to address, no disrespect to Kim Kness, Mayor Pro Tem, I have advocated for one of your residents through emails several times and got no response for an issue that was to be addressed. So I just wanted to let you all know that this is not, very good thing to do, because this person is going to vote you out when the election is up. You are paid through the taxpayers to represent this city and this community. And all the other residents who have ancestors who are buried here, who have helped build this city up. It's been decades since we've been the all-American city. Now we are the lowest of the lowest in the world. So I'm asking each and every one of you that were elected, Charette, Sanchez, Ibarra, and Kness, to let you know that this is not acceptable. So apparently the residents have spoken. I've been coming to these council meetings for a long time and listening to the residents. And obviously they're being ignored. I was raised in San Bernardino, and I also retired from the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department as an office assistant. So I have seen a lot. So you need to step up. But for apparently, the city has elected the wrong people. And on this behalf, on this last note, I want to send my condolences to the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department for the passing of their SEBA president, Grant Warr, who spent his community here.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name. 6 minutes.
Buenas tardes, ya noches, perdón. Mi nombre es José Solorzano y yo también pertenezco aquí a la comunidad de San Bernardino del aeropuerto. Y también estoy aquí por lo mismo, estamos pidiéndoles resultados a ustedes, fíjense. Ustedes decidieron estar en ese puesto porque se supone que ustedes las pueden, ¿no? Y nosotros lo que queremos es ver resultados. Y ya se han dado cuenta de las grandes necesidades y prioridades.
Good evening. My name is Jose Solorzano, and I'm also with the San Bernardino Airport Communities. I'm here today because we're here to discuss the current item. You have seen the necessities of the community in San Bernardino.
Sé que es difícil, de verdad. Ahorita dicen acá que para el joven, que está joven y que le eche ganas a cumplir con su deber. Pero no solamente él tiene deber, ustedes también, porque todos tienen un sueldo. Y a ese sueldo que ustedes tienen, ustedes lo tienen que desempeñar. Y nos tienen que dar resultados aquí a toda esta comunidad.
I know it's difficult, or you say it's difficult, and they're saying the younger one to do their job, but it's not just the younger one. You all have a job to do.
Por eso que a veces todos nosotros nos cansamos, nos desesperamos porque no vemos buenos resultados y queremos y deseamos que haya personas que sí le echen ganas por este San Bernardino.
We are tired because we're not seeing true change here, and we are asking you. ¿Qué dijo la última parte? La última parte, ¿la puedes repetir? The purpose is to have a good San Bernardino.
Sí, entonces sé que es difícil y sé que están cansados y ya ahorita desesperados. Entonces lo que queremos que pues se pongan bien la pila y el que no dé el ancho, pues mejor que deje el rancho.
So we're just asking you to do your job, and if you don't feel capable of doing it, just leave.
Son fuertes las palabras a veces, pero yo creo que cuando yo trabajaba duro y me decían, ¿sabes qué? Tienes que presentar que sí las puedes. Entonces, todos tenemos que ser cuestionados en algún momento.
So I know it's difficult, but when I worked, I had to show that I could work hard and I could do it. And we all have to do that at some point, that you can do it.
Please minimize public comments from your seats. We need to really respect the speakers. Thank you.
Todos nosotros pagamos impuestos, desde el más pequeño hasta el más grande como yo, digo en edad. Entonces merecemos que todos de nuestros impuestos se haya resultados y beneficios para nuestro Bernardino.
All of us pay taxes from the youngest to the oldest, so we need to make sure and see that our taxes are going to something that's going to make San Bernardino good.
Hay muchas personas que están aportando buenos proyectos o buenas intenciones para que ustedes las analicen y comiencen con los proyectos más importantes que vemos que son de primera necesidad.
There are a lot of people here who have been proposing good things and good things for you to focus on, so I'm asking you to prioritize that and focus on the needs.
No ignoren a toda la comunidad. Todos nosotros, al igual que ustedes, merecemos vivir tranquilos, soñar, se vale, y queremos tener tranquilidad en nuestros hogares, como ustedes la han de tener sin duda.
Don't ignore us, and like you all, we also deserve to have a good life and live in safety.
Ya mencionaron algunas prioridades, seguridad, por ejemplo. Yo sé que tú en tu casa tendrás cámaras, tendrás buenas calles, tendrás buena casa y qué bueno que lo tengas. Pero no te olvides que aquí el corazón de San Bernardino está como cáncer.
A lot of good priorities have been mentioned, one of them being like safety, and you might have cameras or you might live on a good street, but here at the heart of San Bernardino, it's like cancers.
Y todavía esperamos que haya solución para esto. Yo creo que tenemos este equipo que conscientes de lo que está sucediendo, de lo que cómo estamos viviendo, cómo vemos San Bernardino. Y si no, dense la oportunidad de dar un recorrido para que lo vean.
We're hoping for a solution to come from this and hope that you also see all the necessities. But if you haven't, we recommend that you go and walk the streets of San Bernardino.
Y comiencen con las prioridades. Queremos un San Bernardino con todos los beneficios que nosotros estamos aportando. Queremos también acá resultados. Queremos calles, queremos aire limpio, queremos agua limpia, queremos, pues soñamos, ¿verdad? Vivir cada día mejor.
And start with the priorities. We want to see want to see clean air, clean water, and better streets.
Thank you. Gracias. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, good evening, Mayor Tran and City Council. My name's Teresa Preciado. I'm a business agent for the mid-manager unit of the City Workers of San Bernardino. I am proud that our local resides in this wonderful city. I am coming before you to urge you to vote no against amending this current charter for the city. This amendment would currently remove the voice of your residents and ultimately place all the power for change within the City Council, not the people who live in the city. As a union member and representative for the workers here in San Bernardino, for the mid-managers, this type of change not only will affect the residents of the city, but also your workforce. This workforce provides crucial services and functions for this city to maintain itself. You have Lakeisha and Trudy in the senior center making sure that not just the seniors, but the homeless seniors get fed every day. You have also Juanita making sure that the events that the cities run daily are in a great fashion that represent the city and what we stand for here. And you have Sean that makes sure the parks and his crews maintain the parks and keep them clean for the residents to enjoy. At a time where it's already hard for workers to get by, this council is focusing on the wrong issues. Instead of focusing on who gets to be mayor, you should let the people choose this. And we should focus on how your workers can afford a home in the city that they work and the ability to keep putting food on their tables. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Tania Gonzalez. I am a community organizer with the People's Collective for Environmental Justice, and I'm also part of the San Bernardino Airport Communities. I've been here many times before, and now I'm here again today to discuss, once again, the lack of transparency and accountability from the City Council. As many before me have mentioned, there is so much happening in this country and in this world already. There is a current genocide happening in Palestine, Congo, and Sudan, all being facilitated by the US regime that was also built on the genocide of indigenous people here. ICE is kidnapping our communities every day. People are living in poverty. We can barely afford to live. We have to choose between paying rent or paying food. Do you really think people need something else to worry about? Instead of making things better for your constituents, you are worsening their lives. But honestly, unlike some folks here, I'm not surprised. I've never really had faith in politicians, if I'm being honest. And the way that you're rushing this is so shady that it says a lot about you. Because again, a lot of us did not find out either until Friday or until Monday. It's also a shame that you don't have proper interpretation for the residents of San Bernardino, as there is a lot of folks who are Spanish speakers, you know? You are the ones who requested this meeting. You did this, so you should have provided interpretation for your constituents. And to those of you who are in favor of this, you know, like Sandra, Kim, Teddy, Juan, you didn't raise your hand, Fred. I mean, at least have the balls to admit that you're in favor of this. Y'all are so shady, like, we know who you are. But anyways, fuck ICE and free Palestine.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Thank you. Carlos Gonzalez, business agent with Teamsters Local 1932, representing the proud city employees of City of San Bernardino. They bust their butt every day. Before I say my piece, though, I do want to clarify something because the term's been used a lot. The term Chicano. Chicano is more than being Mexican-American. It's standing up for injustice. So if you're Mexican-American and you don't stand up for injustice when it's there, you're not a Chicano or Chicana. Just want to make that clear. Also, the other thing is, I think we're talking a lot about the mayor seat, but the reality, this is about Mayor Tran. It's not about the seat of mayor. And that's sad. Mayor Tran has been a great partner of labor. So when you go against Mayor Tran or anyone that we endorse, it's a shot against labor. Not against the Teamsters, but against the members we have that live in this city and the members that we have that work in this city. The members that we have that put taxpayer money when they shop and play in this city. And every time that we have a council person come in, whether they're an incumbent or not, they talk about stability. Stability and progress. Every single time. Some of you haven't come from endorsement. That says a lot too. But how are you gonna have stability if your sole goal is to move the mayorship? If you wanna run for mayor, run for mayor. If you think you could do a better job, run for mayor. The problem is everyone that supports this, what you want is a participation trophy. You want to say, hey, mom and dad, I was mayor for a month. That's what you guys want. That is not stability. This is a large city, and we, the residents, our members, need a mayor. Our building is right here on 5th and Sierra, right here. We've had a few of you council members that have attended many of our events that we have. We put on a huge car show here in April that thousands of people come out, thousands, to support, which I might add put tax dollars back into the city. Why do we want that? Because we want our members to be proud to work here and be able to go home and put food on the table and not worry about their wages. But we can't do that if you don't have stability. That's a fact. And you guys are killing me with this. I want to support you guys. I want to support this council. But when you don't support my members, it pisses me off. And before I leave, I'm going to say something. Mr. Sanchez, I've sat here watching and I wasn't going to say anything. But damn, show some respect, man. You smile, you laugh, you get on your phone as people are talking. You're trying to talk to councilwomen next to you. You're trying to talk to other people. You don't get the hint. They don't want to talk to you. They feel uncomfortable. But yeah, you're opposing, like, hey. Because you know what? They're actually trying to listen. Whether you agree with them or not, they're being respectful. Dude, you do this at every council meeting. That's why everybody comes up here and talks smack. So damn, dude, show some respect. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Residents of San Bernardino, Council and Mayor Tran, I'd like to thank you, Mayor, for your energetic leadership for our city, first of all, in case I run out of time. And thank you for number 14 font. We're here tonight because something significant is happening in our city, something that deserves our full attention, and I am pleased at the turnout here this evening. While what's being presented is a simple modernization effort, the truth is that this proposal would fundamentally change how our local democracy works. Let's be clear about what's at stake. Ms. MacDuff earlier stated that there are 3 parts to this ill-conceived initiative. First, it would eliminate primary elections. Primaries are one of the few opportunities voters have to narrow the field, compare candidates, ensure general elections offer real choices. Without primaries, crowded races can produce winners with a small fraction of the vote, not because they don't represent the majority, but because the majority was split among many candidates. That's not efficiency. That's a system where the loudest and best funded voices can dominate and everyday voters lose influence. Second, it would end directly elected mayor and replace it with a mayor chosen from within the city council, representing a single ward, while currently our mayor represents and was elected by the city at large. It gives residents the ability to choose the person who represents the entire city, sets the tone for our leadership, and serves as the public face of our community. Moving that power behind closed doors into internal council negotiations reduces transparency, weakens accountability. A mayor chosen by council members answers to political alliances, not the people. Third, the proposal introduces 3 consecutive term limits, but only starting with officials elected in 2026. Term limits can be a healthy tool for renewal, but implementing them in this way exempts many of the current office holders, and that raises real questions. Why should the rules apply to future leaders and not to the ones pushing for this change today? If term limits are truly about fairness and fresh leadership, it should be applied consistently, not selectively.
Thank you.
Our democracy is not for
Sir.
sale, not for trade, and not for
Thank
quiet
you.
restructuring.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, my name is Ricardo Cisneros. I'm with the Inland Empire Labor Council. Labor Council represents 93 unions, over 400,000 members here in this region. And tonight, I'm here witnessing political theater and a waste of resources, to be honest. Instead of us talking about beautifying our city and talking about rebuilding the downtown area to fit the needs of the residents, we're here talking about nonsense just because a few of you wants to do a power grab. Come on, guys, let's do the job on behalf of the residents, not just on behalf of yourselves. I'm gonna ask you this, what you're doing right now, is it about justice or just you? Because right now, what I'm seeing is just about some of you that are up there. And I wanna thank those of you that raised your hands earlier because you show some grit. And the rest of you, you heard it earlier. Bottom line, you're all elected, and you're elected to do the job on behalf of the residents and the folks you represent. Do your damn job. Because that's what these residents are asking for tonight, is for you to do your job, and do your job on behalf of them, not on behalf of you. So brothers and sisters, do we want them to do their job? Yeah. Do we want them to do their job? Yeah. Do your job. Do your job. Do your job. Because if not, we're going to vote your ass out.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
My name is Miss Ashley. America is a constitutional republic. We elect officials to legislate and execute laws, and you're limited in your power. You're supposed to represent your constituents and make decisions on our behalf and be accountable. But the council, city council, is not the problem. We, the people, are the problem. You cannot have 10 or 12% of people show up on election day and vote, and all you need is your family and some church members and win an election. We're not doing our jobs. That's what's happening. So you get what you get because of that, okay? Show up, get up, and vote, okay? Nothing to, California was once the premier education system in the country. We now rank in the lower 20% in the nation, despite spending $23,000 a year per child. We have children who are graduating children, can't read, can't write, do simple math. These are the same kids that are ending up on homeless, on drugs, committing crimes, suicide, and will be your future leaders. I moved to San Bernardino in 1968. In 1977, San Bernardino was awarded the All-American City based on a lot of different factors. In 2025, the city of San Bernardino was ranked as one of the worst places in the United States to live, and it still is, okay? 2027 will be the 50 years since San Bernardino was designated All-American City. What we want to do, we started a program saying, bring back San Bernardino. And what we want to do is people to use those websites and social medias, take pictures of good things that are happening in San Bernardino and post them everywhere. We got to have a different face on this community. Now, if you get these, I passed these out already for the educationopportunity.org. And what it is called the CEO Act, which will give each child $17,500 for your own taxpayer money from grade K through 12 to go to the school of your choice. It could be a private school, religious school, homeschool, where the parent sees fit. These funds, once applied, will potentially pay for all your tuition and also your college education. So it'll be zero going both ways. Don't do anything different because it's all your taxpayer money. Now, council, we don't need to concentrate on this thing you're trying to do now. Concentrate on the education of kids, because that's really where it matters. Now, one thing I want to say too, I know a lot of kids left, and I love what the kids saying, though that's 10%. The other 90% are not doing well here in California. It's butts in the seat. Please stop using slavery and Jim Crow as a crutch for you, okay? Nobody's dragging you out your house, lynching you, castrating you, raping you, burn you at the stake, and all kind of things they did to black people, okay? Nobody's stopping you from voting. You can go vote, and they're not asking you to recite the Constitution. They're not asking you to, how many bars on soap bars they have in here. They're not asking you all these horrible things you have to do, and then beat you to death or lynch you when you get home. Stop it, and stop using us as your crutch. Do what you do for you right now, but the reason you don't do this is because people don't know their history and they don't vote. You need to get out and vote and learn your history and what's going on in this country, okay? Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
And I'll miss Ashley if you want to see me.
Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, thank you, City Mayor, Mayor Tran, and thank you, City Council members. My name is Roberto Ceja. I am a local city neighbor resident in the city of Redlands. My wife and I have lived in the city of San Bernardino, we have worked in the city of San Bernardino, and we have participated in the city of San Bernardino for almost more than a decade and a half, to be precise. I have worked, you can hear me, right? I have worked in downtown San Bernardino, in Hospitality Lane, to be precise. I graduated from Cal State San Bernardino with not only my bachelor's, but also my master's degree in mathematics as the first generation of my family to have graduated from that. I am also previous educator at Cal State San Bernardino. I've always advocated for education in the city of San Bernardino. And the fact that me, as a resident in Redlands, have seen your work, Mayor Tran, your work and dedication time and time again, all throughout social media, is noted and well respected, by the way. And I appreciate that you're putting more effort into San Bernardino than any of you council members. The fact is that this city, as many of you already know, is the armpit of California, and everybody knows it. We all know that this city can use a lot of improvements, but instead, past couple of days, I was notified through social media and other friends that this was passed, this agenda was going to be discussed last minute. As many of us already woke up and started to be like, all right, we're gonna get started with our day. No, we have to come down here to give our public comment when you should be doing your job at the end of the day. Regardless of what you think or regardless of how you take our input, the fact is that we're all watching, we're all observing. Your council seats or your elected seats are up for election anyways, whether it's coming up or later on. Whatever decision you decide to make, all of us know. And the fact is that I've seen this for the past three election cycles. I participated in the 2016 general election. That was my first time voting. And the fact is that I've seen time and time again what actual change has happened for the past three election cycles. The fact is that we have a president that continuously ignores its communities, and we know that for sure. Continuously uses ICE to berate community members when it does more harm than good for its community. And the fact is that I can keep going on. I'm gonna use this 3 minutes anyways. But the point that I'm trying to make is that instead of addressing the issues that San Bernardino is facing, we're facing a amendment charter to the city of San Bernardino. So the only thing I have left to say is please fix your city. I have been an educator and advocate as well as a worker here in the city of San Bernardino. I see what good advocacy can do. Do your job.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Pastor Larry Lee, and I've been the senior pastor of my church in the city for the last 43 years. And when I signed in tonight, they asked me if I was here for the invocation. And since we didn't have one, maybe my words can serve as a benediction for tonight, these thoughts. When I was informed about this meeting, my heart was directed to these thoughts, and I want to share them with all that will listen to me tonight. Even when a change of leadership or direction was needed, God would send a prophet, Samuel, to anoint the one who was chosen to lead. And when he got there, he looked at all the candidates and he thought, well, surely this must be the one, for he was much taller and stronger looking and better looking than all of the others. But God said to the prophet, he says, you're looking at all the wrong things. Man looks at the outward appearance, but God looks at the heart. And just because it looks good or sounds good doesn't mean that it is good or what is right. When I heard of this issue, I started to research myself and look at the pros and cons of a city-elected mayor form of governance versus a council-elected mayor form of governance. And I think that everyone should do some homework and study up on things themselves. But the issue for me, which is what is in the heart of the issue, is what's in the heart of our leaders. What's the motives behind the decisions that you make on our behalf. And as elders and leaders of a city, it's our responsibility to know the heart of the issues that we face and to seek, really, for me, and I think for all of us, the heart of God, that we might have the best outcomes possible. So I'm really calling upon all of the pastors and the spiritual leaders of our city to come together in the spirit of unity and to pray into these matters, and let's ask God what He wants, and let's be an encouragement, because we have many constituents, and we want them to do this very same thing. We want them to take issues to the heart. We want them to know what's going on. We want them to pray about those things. And so, I think that it's a great time, because I want to see the blessings of God come upon the city of San Bernardino like never, ever before. And I want to see all of the past garbage and all of the junk and the curses broken over our city for once and for all. And I think that'd be a good place for somebody to say amen. And so I bless you, the city. I bless our city in the name of the King, King Jesus, who said that you need to redeem the time because the days are evil. And so I want to admonish that to you, and God bless you. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, everyone. Hello, council. My name is Jonathan Rogers. I am a student, a graduate from UCLA, where I got my degree in political science, concentration in international relations, and a minor in African American studies. Absolutely. But that's not what I'm here to focus on today. Whereas where I had my time there, I've done a lot of studying about our city and the opportunities that we have here or don't have. And it's very atrocious and very offensive for me to see that this is going on in my city, because I'm only 26 years old. And at the same time, I do feel like I speak on behalf of a lot of people my age that are really, truly working very hard in order to do the things that I hear that Mayor Tran is seeking to accomplish, where we want San Bernardino to be a better city, not only for ourselves, but the youth and even older people alike. I believe this, I'm not sure what you want to call it, but amendment, I may be saying the wrong language, but is offensive to the entire city as a whole. My answer to it is hell no, and I think everyone else in the room feels the same way. If you do and you're up there on stage, I ask that you please step down from your position. What you're doing here echoes the exact, or reflects and embodies the exact same thing that we're seeing in the federal government currently with our president, which is an atrocious sight to see. I'm a student, or not only a student, but I'm a teacher currently for the San Bernardino School District. I've grown up and I've been a student here, so it's an honor for me to be able to come back and work in my city, and amongst other things. But to see that this manipulation of power to deceive people and coerce and bring power and consolidate it all into one place is just a terrible thing to see. This is not what our democracy is built on. It starts with the words, "we the people," not "we the power" or anything of that nature. If you believe that, I promise you, you should truly read the Constitution one more time, do a gut check, see what you really feel about this position, and reconsider. This is a terrible thing to see. I'll be talking to so many of my friends about this who constantly see all of my posts and everything like that. I have friends all over here in the city, all over the world, and they see what goes on here. We have an amazing city that people come and travel to for entertainment, such as the raves and things like that that go on. I have friends that are trying to continue to grow that, but I see that we even lost, I believe it's like Countdown or something like that, which I know is a huge event in the city, and that is taken away from the culture and everything that we have here. I just ask that y'all please seek just proper guidance and thinking for the future, for the long-term thinking for this city, because what I'm seeing right here, right now, is just something that is so backwards that I can't even explain it. I see that all over the entire federal government, and it's a shame to see that it's come all the way down to my city. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, San Bernardino Council, Mayor. My name is BJ Sims. I serve as a pastor of Kingdom Culture in the 1st Ward. I also am a proud resident of the 6th Ward, and I serve on the Public Safety Commission, mayoral appointed, and I'm here today because we care. Let's just get that out the way. The only reason that I'm speaking right now is to be a representation of the families that I serve. And in the same vein as Pastor Larry, I don't believe in arguing about things that we can change. John Lewis said that when we pray, we move our feet. We don't pray in vain, we don't pray and sit still. So tonight, I don't feel like I have to say anything that has not already been said. I'm just gonna pray for y'all. And I really wanna pray for y'all because I understand what it means to be in leadership. I understand what it looks like to make hard decisions. And I also understand that whenever you see a demonic cycle, that there's demonic oppression there. The Bible says that we do not war against flesh and blood, but we war against things that are unseen. And I'm very, very aware that anytime you see something perpetuating itself year after year after year, even when we change city council members, that something else is going on. I would also be encouraged to say that I think everyone here tonight understood that this would not pass, but then it makes me ask the question that who put who up to this to actually make this an idea? It seems like, and if I'm just going to be honest, and I'll be a prophet, as Pastor Larry said today, it seems like a spirit of distraction. I want to address something in the room also. San Bernardino is not the armpit of California. This is not the hood. We are seeing God do exactly what he was going to say with this city, and we believe that this will be a praying city. We don't pray and we don't labor and we don't clean because this is the hood. We pray and we believe and we toil over this land because we believe what God said. Here's a scripture for you. 1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 23, in case y'all didn't go to church this Sunday. If you did, you come to my church. Praise God. All things are lawful, but not all things are profitable. A different translation says expedient, but listen to this. It says, all things are lawful, but not all things edify. It doesn't build you up. Let no one seek his own good, but that of his neighbor. How does the decisions that we make tonight benefit our neighbors? That's the question. How does the decision we make benefits the community? If it does not benefit the community and it only benefits an individual, it is illegal. It's wicked in the kingdom of God. So here, let's pray. So Father God, we thank you right now for every city council person. We thank you for our mayor, God, and we thank you, God, that every word curse over this city has been broken. You said that no weapon formed against us shall prosper because we put our faith in you, God. Not angel nor demon can come against what you have planned for this city. As you promised before that this is a pioneering city and that this will be a city that prays and seek your face, we believe that we are coming into our best days in the city of San Bernardino. Forget what everybody else say. We trust you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you.
Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor Tran and council members. My name is Mitch Miller, and my wife and I are residents of San Bernardino in Ward 7. I prepared something to say tonight, but before I read that, I want to just read a message my wife just sent to me a few minutes ago. She's a special ed teacher in San Bernardino City Unified School District. She wanted to be here tonight, but she has social anxiety. And she knows that there was going to be a lot of people here and just couldn't make it, but she still wanted to make sure her voice could be heard. So I'm honored to speak her words for her. She wanted to let you know that she may teach special education in elementary school, but even her students are aware and mention that they are afraid to go to school sometimes because they're afraid that ICE is going to be outside the school. Or that sometimes their parents keep them at home because they're afraid that they'll get picked up on the way to school. Her students are food insecure, and they're battling real-world problems. She's wiped tears off their faces and has witnessed students being separated from their families. She wants to say on behalf of the teachers of San Bernardino, please help this community and help the teachers. Please focus on more important issues than what you're voting on tonight. Now on to what I prepared. I want to be clear. I support good government and accountability. These are important things. I support term limits in most cases. I do think that people should have a voice, but we tend to vote for the people whose names we recognize more often than not, whether or not they're doing a good job. But I strongly oppose eliminating the directly elected mayor of our city. Our city is divided into wards for a reason. Each ward has its own needs, its own struggles, and its own voice. My council member represents my neighborhood, and that's important, but the mayor represents all of us. Taking the mayor vote out of the hands of the voters and selecting that role internally concentrates power instead of balancing it as it should be. It removes a citywide voice that is directly accountable to the people and not just your colleagues on the city council. The role of the city council and mayor are not duplicates. They serve different democratic roles, and I want to say in who speaks for my ward and who speaks for my city, and these shouldn't be the same people. Eliminating the mayoral election doesn't make government simpler, it makes it distant, it doesn't increase trust, it erodes it. And if this proposal truly aims at good government, then it should expand civil participation, not narrow it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, Mayor and Council and community. My name is Juan Villa. I'm a lifelong San Bernardino Ward 1 resident. I'm proud to call this city my home and all of my family, but there's been the question that has come up, and I'm talking to the community here. Why? Why did this come up? Right? Why? How did this come to be? And I have answers for you. Okay? So I want to let you know that there's three things. Well, for one, they're going to tell you, this is going to be in your hands, right? This is going to be in the voters' hands. This is a charter amendment that they're proposing to get on the June ballot, right? So they're going to say voters are going to get to decide on it. But there are three things that they've bundled intentionally. So let's go through each one. The first one is adding term limits, right? Term limits are a good thing. We don't want people in office forever, right? Because the longer they're in office, right, the more power hungry they become, right? We've seen that happen from the local level all the way up to our federal levels. So, but term limits are generally a good thing, right? Second, removing the primary election. They're gonna say, you know what, this is a cost savings things. We want this money is gonna be spent for our roads. They're gonna be spent, to fix our parks, clean up, address homelessness. That's not what it's for, right? They're doing that, right, to consolidate power. And number three, they said, they added on there, at the very last, mind you, to remove the elected position of the mayor, right? Now, why would they do this, right? They would do this because bundling those three things, right, especially adding term limits and removing primaries. I work on campaigns, and I've worked on some of these folks' campaigns up here. I know that they're banking on messaging to voters that don't know. They're gonna say, hey, we're gonna save money, right? We're gonna add term limits so we're not in office forever. And combining it with the third thing, removing your elected mayor, they think voters are dumb enough, they think you guys are stupid enough to not read those three things, right? But no, we are not. And let me tell you something. As somebody that works in campaigns, I know, I bank on some of those folks that don't pay attention to these council meetings, okay? But I wanna let you know that this is not about the mayor. This is about our city. The mayor's gonna be gone in 2030, 2034. If you wanna get rid of her, challenge her. Run for office, spend money against her, right? If she's not doing the right job, vote her out, okay? This isn't about her. This is a short-sighted view that the council has decided to take, right, to eliminate her position, because guess what? They see the writing on the wall. They know that the folks that are up for election this cycle are not gonna win, right? And we're gonna replace them. And so I encourage you today to get involved in any campaign against the incumbents, right? Starting, we have our Martha here, who's helping the campaigns, but we also have some other folks back there that are running for office. We need replacements, and we need them now. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Stephen Johns, and I have been an almost lifelong resident of the 5th Ward. First and foremost, I want to reiterate what was said earlier, and it's absolutely deplorable for anyone on the dais to have a smug look on their face or to be paying more attention to their phone than that of someone at the microphone. So many people have know that I'm not new to this podium. I stepped away for some time due to a personal experience I wouldn't wish on anyone. Recently, however, my desire to re-engage with the community and participate in council meetings has grown, and tonight felt like the right time to return. My parents and grandparents lived lives of service in San Bernardino and the surrounding communities, and in 2005, I began my own career of service with the city of San Bernardino. For more than 20 years, I've given my blood, sweat, and tears to this community. I've had opportunities to continue my career elsewhere, but I chose to stay because I believe in this city and I want to be a part of the transformation it deserves. Early in my career, I suffered an occupational injury. I was offered a choice between a cash settlement or lifetime medical coverage. I chose lifetime medical coverage, believing it would ensure proper care. Unfortunately, that has not been the case. When my workers' comp attorney recently asked the city to pay out that medical portion so I could seek care through my own provider, the response was that the city did not have the funds budgeted to do so. Yet tonight, funding has been found for the proposal under discussion. That contrast is difficult to ignore. When I first started the city, there were two mottos that were very prominent. It was City on the Move and Pride in Progress. Well, unfortunately, the city hasn't moved in a positive direction. And there's no pride because there's been a lack of progress. We need visionaries. And I can tell you that, in my opinion, there's two on that dais that are visionaries. And Mayor Tran, you are one of them. Mr. Fred Wilson was my first city manager and served for 11 years. Since I began my career, 17 individuals have been offered or served in acting, interim, or permanent city manager roles. Before the 2017 charter amendment shifting us from a strong mayor to a council manager, 7 individuals filled that role in 10 years. Since then, there have been 10. I have high hopes that Mr. Levitt will become the strong leader San Bernardino needs and serve with the longevity of Mr. Wilson.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Can you hear me? Okay, sorry. Violet Castro, Violet the pilot. I am a pilot. I am also a substitute teacher for the city of San Bernardino. And I also drive trolley at the beach. So I have a couple of things going on. But I'm here because changing how mayor is selected is not a small administrative tweak. It's a fundamental change to how democracy works in this city. And basically, everybody here took all my ideas on my speech, all right? I'm out. I'm out. That should be a hint. I'm glad that everybody can read my mind. I'm from Fontana, but I'm here to represent. I'm gonna show up to every place that I possibly can to support. You guys are me, I am you. Okay, so I'm gonna show up, even though I'm from Fontana. Okay, but I am a part of this city. I got family, I got cousins here. But hey, I do got a couple of things that you didn't get. You got one fan earlier, one, who supports what you guys are trying to do here, and she just lied her ass off. Cities do not benefit from taking their voting rights away from them, okay? And this is, you're gonna see it in my little speech real quick here. Removing the public's ability to directly elect the mayor concentrates power inward and not outward. And I've already heard somebody say that too. Even if formal authority is limited, the position matters symbolically and practically. It's the most visible citywide voice, and voters deserve a direct say in who holds that role. We are often told that having the council choose the mayor reduces politics, but politics don't disappear. It just moves behind closed doors when 5 or 7 people choose leadership instead of tens of thousands of San Bernardino residents. Accountability shifts away from the public and toward inward alliances, and for English, friends. We've seen this elsewhere in cities like Hartford, Connecticut, where the council historically chose their mayor. Residents experienced years of internal power struggles and frustration over accountability. In contrast, places like Asbury Park, New Jersey, moved away from council-selected mayors specifically because residents wanted clearer leadership and more direct voter control. Number one, this feels rushed, self-protective, and in case you haven't been paying attention to the current Trump administration, the people are tracking whether in your own communities you are capable of transparency. Democracy does not become stronger by reducing voter participation. All you're doing is proving we can't trust you. And like I said, we are watching you. We are the power we, W-E, we. We want to be able to decide the future of our city's leadership. Don't try and butter us up with other topics here about term limits. We know how you all like to mix 1 or 2 things that are good and then one very bad thing you think the voters are gonna miss or skip over.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, my name is Laura Rodriguez. I'm a social worker. I believe in service to others. I work with people that are involved in the justice system and for justice reform because I believe in transformation, redemption. I belong to Ward 7. I do attend community meetings, and over I see our Mayor Tran there at the community meetings taking heat for you guys' impotence. She takes the heat graciously. She never throws any of you under the bus. I've been meaning to come to a council meeting, but I just haven't had the time in my schedule. Until last night, I'm on Instagram, and I get something on my feed that says, you guys are trying to take away our vote. So as an American, I said, WTF, they're trying to take away our vote? So no, I gotta come, and I've sat here. I got here real early, because I wanted to make sure I had a good seat. So everybody has said what I was going to say too, so I don't even need my paper to speak. I just want to share a couple of observances and the points. Being my first time at the council meeting, the word that comes to mind watching you guys, except for, not you, Mayor, except for maybe 2, is smug, disconnected. You guys aren't listening to everybody here. But we're going to pay attention, and there are elections. I can see why she continues to have trouble delivering what she promised us too, because you guys are in the way. And I can't imagine how fierce it's going to be after this fails, what you guys are trying to do, steal our right to vote. But the thing is, so I did a little research. I'm like, well, who the heck is these council people? And I researched all of you and looked at how many people actually voted for you. One of you didn't even get 500 votes on the end right there. Another one of you didn't even get 1,000. But the mayor, she got 62% of the vote. That means you guys need to support her or get out of the way, because we all want what she promised us, and you guys are standing in the way, and it is so clear. And this is my first time here. It's not going to be the last for sure. So I'll just close real quick. Mayor, thank you. I see you at the meetings taking the heat. I saw you at the car wash talking to people there. You're not even trying to get their vote. You're just connecting. So thank you. Keep doing it. We're going to get these people out of the way. So thank you for all you do.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hello, my name is Esther. I am in Ward 1, and I can't wait to exercise my right to vote and vote certain people out. I am also a proud member of the San Bernardino Tenants Union. If anybody is experiencing issues, please reach out. We are here for the community and to uplift those who need help. I wrote a poem regarding, I was inspired because of this this amendment and how it came to be, very shady, very rushed. And so this is how I feel. You don't give a fuck about decorum. You leave no space for an open forum, moving in secrecy to play dictator, betraying democracy and a full-fledged traitor. It's evident from your actions, you ensue chaos in the hopes of distraction, all because you are scared. You're scared that your time is up. You look around, every voter is gearing up. With pens in their hands, we are taking a stand, for we can see through your corrupt plan. Listen to the people or you'll be voted out. There is power, vote them out. There is power, oh, hold on, sorry. Listen to the people or you'll be voted out. There is power in numbers. You better watch out before you fumble. You cannot keep us down. You cannot mute our sound. So try as you might, but we won't give up the fight. Power to the people. Thank you. And I just want to remind everyone in these seats that our numbers outweigh yours. We put you in those seats. We have the power to keep you there or to take you out. So I urge you to vote against this and not decrease the and not decrease democracy. Let's, sorry. I don't know why I got nervous, but you know what's right and you know what's wrong, and this is wrong. I'll leave it at that.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening. My name is Miss Rettig. I am a teacher in San Bernardino City Unified School District. Why would the verbiage elimination of an election ever be allowed? Do you believe the seat of the mayor is primarily ceremonial? We have heard from a previous council member that that is in fact not true. In all areas of government and leadership, there needs to be checks and balances. A group of people that are voted in to represent their wards, and an impartial leader that is the combining force for the growth of the entire city. Who the city votes in as mayor is in the power of the people and the people themselves. You may believe taking away a primary will better balance a budget. There are other ways to budget. Taking away the constitutional right of your constituents to share their voice is not the answer. Removal of the directly elected mayor's office silences the voices of every single young person that I work for every day before they even get the chance. Having the mayor come from among the council members is self-serving only those who are seated here tonight and decreases the insight of the population of San Bernardino. Kim Noss and others, bright students and future leaders are taking your word. The youth should not blindly trust and follow you when the constituents and voters who have shown up here tonight are able to see through your future self-preservation. Please do not lead from a sole ideal that you think is correct because you think it. It shows tonight that that reach is only a small radius. If council members are trying to procure their own place in government without listening to the people, I implore you, change. The power you hold currently should be held in the highest regard because its sole purpose is to share the people's voice through you. Replacing this act of voting with a mayor chosen from among the council members will require closer insight or closer oversight from each member of the community. The community does not want to watch you under a microscope. The community wants to trust you. You may feel as if people do not pay attention, but from the outpouring here tonight, that is clearly wrong. If you feel as if the mayor was not chosen on behalf of the constituents, allow them to tell you through their vote. We do not have dictators on the council to influence their fellow council people to turn on impartial voting council into a king's court.
Thank you.
If you believe the mayor is ceremonial, that is your opinion.
Thank you. Thank you.
But the people here do not believe so.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, everyone. My name is Gustavo Hurtado Jr. I'm a director at RPYA, a local nonprofit that works with youth in the Inland Empire. I'm just here to kind of speak for myself as like someone who's worked in like downtown San Bernardino for like 7 to 8 years. I do want to also echo the point that like San Bernardino is not an armpit, and I would say like under the leadership of like Mayor Tran, things have got better. I feel like that's a controversial thing to say, but I do think things have got better in the past like 5 to 7 years, and it's been like a group, like a community effort. But I've seen like Mayor Tran and be part of the community support and being active meeting with community members. This amendment to the charters does seem like a big, major power grab, and I just want to say like it's a bad, dumb move, and y'all should be focusing on like big structural issues like clean water, housing, like more garbage cans like around like downtown would be great. Know that everyone's working on that, but hey, things are more pressing than like this weird constitution re-ramping. Electing the mayor directly like is, I don't know, worked effectively with Mayor Tran, so why not keep on doing that? I'm not going to use the rest of my time because y'all have been very passionate and wonderful community support, and hopefully this is at the end of this issue. All right, bye y'all. Oh, fuck ice and go birds.
Thank you. Before we continue, I just want to ask the council if they wish to continue past 10 p.m. I don't know how many more speakers do we have. Madam City Clerk, can you confirm?
To be honest, I'm not sure because a lot of the speakers have left, so it's a mix. I think just if
Can I
anyone's
have
left,
a
that
raise
they
of
can
hand? I
come.
know some folks are standing. How many speakers do we have here left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Council, are you okay to proceed with the remaining public comments? I just need a motion and a second because we're approaching.
I'll move.
Thank you. There's a motion. Is there a second?
To do what?
To continue the meeting?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Please state your name.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, members of the council, our honorable mayor, and the very brave members of the public who have risked their reputation, who have given up their time to speak out against this injustice today. We face a mighty day, a mighty vote over on this here dais. The great question of whether or not we will give up our democratic right to vote for our elected mayor. Time and time again in this city, we see that there's a great deal of suffering. One of the reasons why I'm running as a candidate in the 2nd Ward is that so many of our young people are suffering. So many of our unhoused folks, homeless folks are suffering. Our seniors are suffering. There's an affordability crisis. There's a homelessness crisis. Time and time again, the people of the city cry out for change. They cry out for items to be put on the agenda. They cry out for things to be put on the ballot. And those voices, those requests go unanswered. But I would like to remind the community, it took them 4 days to put this on the agenda. Something that 99.99% of the people in this room did not want and will not want. And if it gets to the ballot, will go down in flames with a resounding no. But let me go and ask our labor brothers and sisters right now, how many years have we waited for them to push through a community benefits agreement, to give our young people hope, to go and give career changers hope, to give seniors hope, people coming out of prisons hope? How many times have we waited for good PLAs so that if we have to build the warehouses, at least the people building the warehouses have justice? How many times have our small business people cried out against the injustice of pay to play? How many times have we begged and pleaded, gone up to this microphone, running for office, not running for office, demanding change? But we didn't get our 4 days. We did not. You didn't get your 4 days. You didn't, none of you did. But this did right here because it gets them a benefit over their political opponent. My friends, we can and we will do better. Understand this, as so many brave people remarked earlier today by testifying to this being Black History Month. The ballot box that we have clasped in our hands, our ability to vote, our human right, our God-given right to vote, is something that was delivered unto us by a baptism of blood. People had to give their lives for our opportunity to vote, whether it's for the mayor, whether it's for council, for anything that we can vote for. Do not give up that right lightly. Do not allow people on this council, for political gain alone, to give up your right for you. June 2nd is coming up soon, and it is our opportunity, it is our responsibility to stand up against this, to stand up in favor of our democratic rights, and to send a message throughout this council and throughout this city that change is coming and that you deserve better because you deserve that change. Join us, brothers and sisters. Let's make this happen. Thank you, and God bless the city of San Bernardino, and God bless the Second Ward. We're going to see it through, and we're going to win.
Madam Mayor, council members, good evening. My name is Augustine. I'm a chaplain, and I have a ministry here in San Bernardino, Celebration Center Ministries. So on behalf of my team and I just want to bless all of you up here tonight. My professional opinion is San Bernardino is a spiritual city, and it has been for a long time, and I believe it is growing out of a long period of spiritual crisis. And I think, Mayor, you're doing a fantastic job, not only as a political leader, but also as a spiritual leader, because you are boasting the human spirit of the residents of San Bernardino. And you're giving the people hope, and you're giving them a vision and courage to hold on and not to give up. And you're boasting their creative spirits to start businesses. I was just talking to a resident not too long ago, I think the day before yesterday. She just began a pie business from San Bernardino. So that people have hope and courage that things are getting better. And I look forward when we're gonna bless and open Succumbee Park. I see you doing a fantastic job there, and I've been around to examine it, and I've been praying over it and praying over your ministry. If we take away from the people of San Bernardino the right to vote for their mayor, we're gonna break their human spirit. We'll take hope away from them. They're gonna get discouraged, and they're gonna be broken. Will you all please stand with me tonight so I can pray for these council members who haven't made up their minds tonight?
Pay attention.
Father God, we want to pray for the council members tonight. We don't know, Father God, if they have been bullied secretly. We don't know if the enemy is enticing them. We don't know what they're going through, Father God, or who has spoken into them these negative thoughts to rob the people of San Bernardino of their right to vote and elect their mayor. Father God, bless these people, Father God. Give them courage tonight. Let their nights be restless Yes, Lord. If they continue to pursue this evil endeavor. Father God, bless their lives, protect them, but let them be restless, Father. Give them visions from heaven through the power of your Holy Spirit, that this city is a spiritual city. It needs a spiritual leader. Thank you for our mayor, and bless this beautiful city in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Hi, good evening. Hi, guys. My name is Vicky Hernandez, and I just come here to say to Helen and you guys, I can see the change in San Bernardino. I used to live here many years ago, but it was San Bernardino, it was the same, it was not changed. So I have my kids, I just move on because I don't see any change. So when I see her, the mayor, everybody say, we can see the change. It's different, San Bernardino. Even if you can walk around. I used to live by Del Rosa long time ago, and now I live in Apple Valley. So I just come and I drive around San Bernardino because sometimes I have family here, so I come and visit them, and I can see the changes. So I hope tonight she can be the same like she's doing, changes in San Bernardino. So I'm so proud, like a woman, she is. It's not easy, of course not. I can say that like a mom. Now I can imagine in her seat. So for me, I can say, thank you, Helen, for everything you have done. You know who I am. And then that's why you are an endorsement, because I was, before come, it was a meeting. I speak to them, and they tell me, hey, bring the news. So I hope I can bring a good news. And I say, I'm so proud. I feel nervous because it's not easy to come and speak. Like Hispanic, a lot of Latinas, my people, I was talking to them because I just get the flyer, they say urgent to come, but I have to attend them first to my my meeting and then come here. But I say, you know what, I'm gonna speak for you guys. Because they say sometimes the politicals are the same, but when they vote for you guys, like Latinos, you know, tenemos esperanza. So when things like this happen, that's what they say, you see, that's the same. So please, no dejen que our people diga de lo mismo, es lo mismo. Por favor. Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias. Next speaker, please state your name.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Jaime Monzon. I'm a constitutional observer, constitutional protector. And as soon as I heard you were trying to take people's votes and people's voices, I stepped up to the podium. And I'm here to ask all of you to please understand that we are in crucial times right now. Our people are being kidnapped off the streets without no purpose, without just for the simple reason of going to work. So you guys trying to do the same thing the White House is doing by just forcing people to do things that they don't want to do and trying to be sneaky about votes, that's not right. I'm just asking you to please ask your police and your sheriff's department to protect the citizens, the taxpayers, not no masked kidnapping individuals. You need to protect the citizens of your city, of your county. You have to take accountability, identify all these criminals, unmask them, make a police report from every violent incident that alters the peace of your people, of your city, of your town, of your county. We are not criminals. We are hardworking people. It is not a crime in the United States to go to work every day. It is not a crime to take your kids to school. It is not a crime to go shopping. And brother, you over there in the gray, pay attention, brother. I'm talking to you too. You're here too. You're part of that team. You've been annoying. You've been avoiding people's comments and people's observations all night. Do you need to resign to your job, sir? Do you want your job? You're here to represent the people, not yourself, not your self-interest. You've been playing with your phone all night, brother. We see you. You've been playing with your phone all night. Pay attention. We pay taxes. We pay taxes. Am I not your race, bro? I'm talking to you in the gray. Third, number 3, Teddy. Are you there, Teddy? That's what I'm saying, ma'am. That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing it for yourself. You are seeing it for yourself. The guy is resigning to his position. He's not trying to listen to the people that put him there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just trying to say from the bottom of my heart, I am a...
Please allow the speaker to complete, please.
I am a U.S. citizen. I was first generation born here. My parents made a big sacrifice to make it to this country and give me this opportunity to speak out for my people. I was a drug addict, homeless for 5 years, and they gave me the opportunity for a rehab, and they gave me a reason to move on. And here I am working 6-7 days a week, putting my voice up because I have a voice. And everybody else here and everybody else in the cell, everybody that has been killed by ICE agents that you guys have been protecting instead of protecting us, that is what we want. That is what we want you to focus on, not this bullshit. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Arlene Castro, Peekaboo. You guys remember me when you guys did your bridge ceremony? Yeah, that was me out there protesting. I was 4 people. I was out there protesting against ICE when you guys were doing that bridge ceremony. Yeah, I was that crazy lady out there. I'm back, and it got worse. Instead of you guys helping us, it got worse. I'm out here by fucking Home Depot every fucking day because I got ICE pigs getting my fucking people. Every fucking day I'm out here fucking chasing ICE. You know how fucking hard that shit is? I'm a single mother. And I got children going on city buses in this fucking city. In this city. If ICE takes one of my children, so help me God, you guys will not hear the end of it. You guys will not hear the end of it. And I'm the 4th fucking generation here. My kids are 5th. But you know what? Because of the color of their fucking skin, they can get picked up. American citizen or not, and you guys ain't doing shit. Your pig cops are fucking helping ICE. I see them. I see these pigs assisting the other fucking pigs. And yeah, I'm fucking outraged. But I swear to God, if they take my kids, you guys are all gonna answer. You guys are all gonna answer. And guess what? My community will come with me as well. So fuck all this bullshit you guys are trying to do and help your fucking citizens.
Step up or step down.
Fuck these fucking ICE pigs.
Ma'am, thank you.
Thank you.
Any more public comments before? Okay, I see 2 more.
My name is Wanda Phillips, AKA Missy. I worked for the County of San Bernardino for 40 years. I had a career there. My great-grandmother was here. My mother lived here. I'm a native here. So I've seen a robust San Bernardino, and now I am a little bit afraid to walk around. My son and I'm a caregiver, used to play tennis at 9 o'clock at night or walk 4 miles in the summertime, and it could be 9 o'clock at night, it didn't matter, but not now. You know, not anymore. I know because I've sat on a few boards myself that sometimes it's a thankless job. I understand that. And it seems like people only come out when they're complaining. And that is kind of disheartening when you're trying to do your job and make decisions. So I understand. I appreciate all the time that's been put in. I've moved around in the Inland Empire. It was really weird because when I moved from Redlands to San Bernardino, my car insurance went up. I didn't understand until I was here for a little while why that happened. But I would like to say, and I know I'm only preaching to the choir here, but I heard some statistics here about people were just being barely voted in. Well, that means that people are barely voting. And the problem with that, you know, it isn't just what's going on or the decisions that are being made up here. You know, there used to be something that said it takes a village to raise a child. But really, everything starts in the home, really. If we don't teach our children certain things, and respect is very important too. My mother, I don't even think she graduated from high school, but she was very smart, she was very patriotic, and to not vote would have seemed outrageous. Senior moment, forgot what I was going to say about that. But she said, you know, as an American, you've got to vote, you know, and many people here were talking about how they gave their lives so that we could vote. And yet, the people that are here understand that, but
Thank
are
you.
we talking to our children,
Thank you, ma'am.
our neighbors,
Your time.
about these things?
Thank you.
That's where.
Ma'am, your
Okay.
time's up. Thank you so much. Thank you. Next speaker, please state your name.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Benito Barrios, lifelong resident of the 2nd Ward and candidate for City Council. I want to applaud and commend everybody that came out to speak. We've heard plenty of different former elected officials. We had our Maha come out and represent Eloise, our senator's office. Shout out to my alma mater, those Pacific High School students that were here, alma mater from San Bernardino Valley College that were here, that are still here tonight, the unions that were here, everybody that came, the community came. They came strong. And they laid the gauntlet. They laid the gauntlet on you guys. I've been in your seat. I know what it is to be in the hot seat, but this one's like, wow. Yeah. And they drew the line in the sand. You're gonna cross it or not. Crossing it, I was told once, you're gonna commit political suicide. This is nothing compared to what I was facing. This is like political murder that you're gonna commit to yourself in voting for this. And I know some of you had just made up your minds, you're gonna go with what you believe in or what you know. And it just makes me question, where's it all coming from? It makes me question, are you guys being threatened somehow? Because I'm just trying to justify in my mind, how is it that this is justifiable for our city? Without no backup, without going through the proper process, why all this? Why all these hijinks? Sandra, Juan, I might have some hope in you guys that you make a bold move and say no. The community has come to talk and voice their opinions. You have, again, huge opportunity to display your leadership. Display that you care about your community, what they say. And commend you guys for doing the job that you got to do. Sometimes it's hard, and today is one of those tough days. But you guys have opportunity to be part of one or the other, on the other side of history tonight. You know, and I pray for you guys that you guys make the right decision. Somebody breaks out and just says no to break up this whole entire thing tonight. Because it's, of course, I'm opposed to everything that's being proposed tonight. And Fred, we voted for the primaries. Because I know when I got elected, I didn't have any, and then we voted for them. But before I go, as my time ends, just want to make a clear statement to everybody. I do not support our administration, and ICE needs to be out. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk,
That concludes the speakers for public comments.
were there any online or anything that you have to
Oh,
confirm?
I'm sorry. We did actually receive written public comments. We received about 31. And those are available online.
31 emails?
Yes.
Thank you. Before we, Council, are there any comments before? Yes, Councilmember Ortiz?
Yes, Mayor. In light of receiving 141 public comments on this issue, I'd like to make a motion to reject moving forward with these amendments, and instead ask that we direct the city manager to convene the charter committee to meet soon, very soon, and so that we can set up workshops with the community to discuss what the council is looking at, as well as any other revisions or additions that the public would like to see in our charter.
There's a motion. Is there a second to that motion?
Second.
Councilmember Ibarra?
Yes, I want to thank the whole community to come out because when the whole charter change was happening, I opposed it for the same reason that we were removing elected city clerk and elected city treasurer citywide. I would like to add, if my colleagues here are okay with, trying to think of my. Sorry, I just blanked out, but let me come back, Mayor. But I do want to thank the whole community for coming out because I was a strong opposer to that charter change. For those who don't know, I've tried so hard to get a commissioner, and I did finally. And shortly after, he was removed from the committee, not by us, but by the chairperson. I didn't have a representative at the Charter Review Committee. He wasn't allowed to speak and change time. And for me to find out that the Charter Review Committee has not met since November 2023 is very troubling because this is coming to us because we have not had any meetings from the Charter Review Committee itself. And if my colleagues would be amenable to reinstate my commissioner into the Charter Review Committee, I'll also support.
And that commissioner is?
Scott Olson.
Okay, thank you. So would the council member who motioned amend to include that?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And the seconder?
Yes.
Okay, now Councilmember Sanchez?
Yes, first of all, I want to thank our police officers who are sitting there in the back who provide us a semblance of security here.
Please allow, please. The council member is speaking.
Okay, I just, clarification, did this council remove Scott Olson from the Charter Committee? I didn't believe he was removed by this city, by this council. So he hasn't been removed, he's still part of that Charter Committee, as far as I know. The issue at hand would be that the Charter Committee has not convened.
Madam Mayor.
Okay, council member, is that all?
No, I'd like to hear from our
Okay,
attorney.
Mr. City
I
Attorney?
was just going to add that I don't know the circumstances of that committee member being removed or not. However, it is not on the agenda tonight to appoint any commissioners. So even if that happened, and even if Councilmember Ibarra wants to reappoint him to the committee, it can't happen tonight because it was not on the agenda.
Okay, thank you. Councilmember Sanchez?
Councilwoman, will you bring that forward at the next meeting as a recommendation?
I just want him reinstated.
Council, one at a time, please. Councilmember Ibarra, would you like to bring it forward at the next meeting?
To reappoint him?
Yes.
All right, Scott, you got it.
Okay, thank you. Councilmember Sanchez?
Yes, I'd like to make a substitute motion that we direct staff to prepare the amendment to the city charter for the June 2nd, 2026 primary election. To set term limits for city council, eliminate the primary election, and eliminate the directly elected mayor, the directly elected office of the mayor.
There's a
That's my motion.
substitute motion. Is there a second to that? Seeing none, we go back to the original motion and the second. Please call for the votes. Please call for the votes.
Mayor, would you?
Councilmember
I couldn't
Charette?
hear all that was going on.
Were you
Would
trying
you
to
please-
second Councilmember
I'd like to
Sanchez?
hear exactly what it was. I wasn't able to hear all of that with a lot of
Okay.
the commotion that's going on. And
Please do not disrupt the meeting, or else you're going to be asked to escorted out, please. Okay,
And a
Councilmember
number
Charette, Councilmember Charette, you would like to hear Councilmember Sanchez's second amended motion, substitute motion?
And there were people talking over one another, is all I'm
So
saying.
you would like to
So,
hear it
yes,
again?
I would.
Okay.
I also noticed that we've lost a council member, and I don't think we should have any votes right now until we have the full body.
Council, can you guys order, please? Stop. Councilmember Charette, just because the council member walked out doesn't mean we can't continue to hear the substitute motion. So do you want to hear it?
I'd like to hear it, yes.
Okay, thank you. Councilmember Sanchez, repeat your substitute motion.
So I'd like for my substitute motion to be to consider this item at the next regularly scheduled meeting, which is this Wednesday. I know that I'm seeing that my colleague is very invested in making sure that her commissioner is appointed. And I think with this late-breaking item, I think we can take that into consideration at the next meeting. So I'd like us to continue this item to Wednesday. What would that be?
Councilmember Sanchez, the
Yes, may I
item,
please
the
finish?
agenda, I'm just clarifying what you're asking for, because the next regular meeting on Wednesday, the agenda's already posted. So it would be the next. So what is your motion is to substitute, to go through with this.
That's not his motion.
What is your motion?
So my motion,
Point of order, he made a motion, and it's been asked to be repeated, and now it's being changed. So are we repeating the original motion, or are we changing it? So, Mr. City Attorney.
Please, please.
Councilmember Charette asked for the substitute motion to be repeated, to be read. However, any maker of a motion has the right to amend their motion.
So we're not repeating it, we're amending it, is what you're saying?
That's up to Councilmember Sanchez. I'm not the maker of the motion.
Councilmember Sanchez, please be very clear and repeat what your substitute motion, so then that way Councilmember Charette can hear you, please.
so, hearing my colleagues' concerns, Mayor Pro Tem Ibarra, I believe that the council should be considering this, appointing Scott Olson to the Charter Committee. We can call for a special meeting. A special meeting is only a 24-hour notice, and that will suffice, that will give enough time for us to consider both appointing Scott Olson to the Charter Committee, as well as continue the discussion of this item to the regularly scheduled, to a special meeting to start directly before the regular scheduled meeting for Wednesday.
Councilmember Charette, please. Councilmember Charette, did you want to second that?
Yes, I will.
Okay, there's a substitute motion. Can we call for the vote so we know where we're at?
Mayor,
Yes.
I do have, there are, obviously, I'd like to hear from legal on if this is going to work
Mr. City Attorney.
appropriately and if it can be done appropriately
Thank you, Mr. City
and
Attorney.
legally.
Thank you, Mayor. We have conferred with the city clerk's office advising whether this proposal can be placed on the June primary ballot. With the initial research that we have done at this time, we believe that it can. As to the proposal to call a special meeting for Wednesday for this item to be taken up then, it can. I will tell you that I need a little bit of clarification whether that motion was to continue this discussion to Wednesday, or to consider a resolution to place the matter on the ballot at this Wednesday's meeting. I also need some clarification on what that substitute motion was.
Councilmember Sanchez?
What was the distinction between those two?
Tonight's proposal is asking for staff direction to work up the charter amendment.
That would be what I would like to discuss at Wednesday's meeting.
Okay, so you want to continue the discussion and discuss giving staff direction at this upcoming Wednesday, call another special meeting. There is enough time. You only need 24 hours notice to do that. Does that
Okay, and
answer
that
your
will-
questions, Councilmember Charette?
I think that's the way I'm understanding it, yes.
And that would allow the council to also consider the appointment of Scott Olson to the Charter Committee, if in fact he has been taken off.
Mayor, if I also may add, the drop dead date to place an item on the June primary ballot is March 6th. Okay, so between now and March 6th, you have Wednesday's regular meeting, you have another regular meeting 2 weeks after that, and you have another regular meeting on March the 4th.
Thank you. Councilmember Ortiz?
Yeah, so it's completely disingenuous to say that the appointment of Scott Olson, which won't be agendized for Wednesday, because it's not brought forward, would be on this, because your plan is not to convene the Charter Committee, it is to pass these amendments, and so the Charter Committee is null and void by moving forward. So the substitute motion is what allows the Charter Committee to come forward. It gives Councilwoman Ibarra adequate time to reinstate her person on the 18th meeting and move away from putting this at any primary so that we can have proper discussion. So the two things, just like the approach to this, is just shoving a bunch of stuff at one time. So Councilwoman Ibarra doesn't need to move forward to Wednesday so that you can get these amendments passed, because then Scott Olson has no purpose on the committee. So I just want to make sure that's super clear.
Thank you, Councilmember. Councilmember Sanchez?
Yes, so the direction right now is to direct staff to prepare those amendments. The time lapse between when staff prepares those amendments and they can convene the Charter Committee would allow sufficient time for the Charter Committee to then convene, gather recommendations, and submit those to the city. And those can be...
Okay, please, or else we're going to be escorted out. If you can keep going, we are going to be escorted out of this room. Please. Councilmember Sanchez, are you done with your substitute motion?
I'm not. No,
You're not.
I'm done with the substitute motion. I wanted to, I haven't finished with my rebuttal on this. So with bringing back Scott Olson's appointment at a special meeting to directly precede the regular meeting on Wednesday, as well as moving forward with directing staff to move forward with these charter amendments, the time lapse would allow sufficient time for the Charter Committee to convene and make any recommendations it might have to the council before final approval by the council to move this charter amendment to the June 2nd primary. That would allow us to do both, get community input as well as move forward with this amendment.
Please, again, please do not disrupt this meeting. If you continue, we're going to ask the police officer to just escort you out. Please. So, Councilmember Sanchez, your substitute motion, seconded by Councilmember Charette. Are you clear? Okay, last comment before we call the vote. Councilmember Ortiz?
That is absolute crap. So you care nothing about the Charter Committee moving forward because you don't need their recommendation. You want to approve it, irregardless of the fact that the Charter Committee was here tonight and 144 people told you not to do this. So why lie? I think we're 4.5 hours past that point. So you don't care. You think Councilwoman Ibarra is just oblivious to what's going on. That to me is absolutely rude and disrespectful. But at least let's put it on the record. So, I mean, it is what it is. You still want to move forward regardless of the fact that the community is not educated in what we're doing, they're not in favor of it, and you're going to do what you want to do. But to say anything else and pretend like getting people on the commission, and you have less than 30 days, not only to educate the public, but to educate yourselves on what this truly means. Because if you can't get 14 pages of a charter correct in 10 years, what makes you think you're going to be able to establish a paragraph or two in 30 days, regardless of how many special meetings you are willing to call? So just say it is what it is, because everybody is extremely tired of this nonsense that goes on in this city.
Thank you. Please call for the vote for the substitute motion.
Councilmember Sanchez?
Yes.
Can you please, Madam City Clerk, repeat before you call for the vote? Repeat the motion, so that way we're clear on the substitute motion, and then call for the votes.
Okay. The substitute motion made by Councilmember Sanchez is to direct staff to prepare to reinstate Scott Olson and continue this item to, direct staff to prepare the amendments to be held at a special meeting to run concurrent with the regular meeting on February 4th.
Mayor, I have another comment, sorry.
Councilmember Ibarra?
The other comment is, Mr. City Manager, can we assure that we're going to have staff
to help run that meeting because it's been since November 2023 that for some reason they weren't having meetings anymore, whether it was because they didn't meet quorum or there was no staffing available for them. Can you check into that?
Yeah, we'll work
also?
on having staff.
Thank you.
Councilmember Ibarra will work on having staff do a meeting.
To include legal.
Councilmember. Okay, are we good? Are we good to continue? Can we call for the votes?
Yes. Councilmember Sanchez?
Yes.
Councilmember Ibarra?
No.
Councilmember Figueroa?
Still trying,
So can you repeat that so Councilmember Figueroa understands?
Madam Mayor, just to clarify again what that substitute motion is, it's to do again what you did tonight, to consider whether to give staff direction, so it's calling a new special meeting on Wednesday to further discuss whether to give staff the direction to prepare a charter amendment, okay? 1, and 2, to reappoint Scott Olson to the Charter Committee. Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Councilmember Charette? Mayor Pro Tem?
Yes.
Councilmember Flores?
No.
Councilmember Ortiz?
No.
Motion passes 4-3.
And as the at-large mayor, per the charter, I can veto 4-3. I am vetoing this action. And this is the power of the people. I'm exercising the right that you have called us to do. Now we go back to the original motion.
Councilmember Sanchez?
No.
Councilmember Ibarra?
Yes.
Councilmember Figueroa?
Yes.
Councilmember Charette? This is the...
Please, please, the council's having a hard time hearing, so please respect this
Could you
meeting. Madam City Clerk, can you repeat?
The motion, please.
Yes, this was a motion made by Councilmember Ortiz, second by Councilmember Flores, to direct the city manager
Is to do what?
Direct the city manager to reconvene the Charter Review Committee to allow for them to discuss items of concern for the council and the community. Mayor Pro Tem?
Yes.
Councilmember Flores?
Yes.
Councilmember Ortiz?
Yes.
Motion passes 5-2 with Councilmember Sanchez and Charette voting in opposition.
Thank you, council. Thank you to the people of the city of San Bernardino. You showed up strong because we work for you. Tonight, the people of San Bernardino were heard. This council, please, this council made a clear choice, the majority of the council made the clear choice to respect the voters, to honor the city charter, and to protect the right of the residents to choose their own mayor, to honor the city charter. I want to thank the council members who stood with the voters. San Bernardino belongs to the people. Tonight, that principle was affirmed. Thank you and good night. The meeting's adjourned at 10:08 p.m. The next joint regular meeting of the Mayor and City Council. Council, I need a quorum on here, do not leave. And the Mayor and City Council acting as the successor agency to the redevelopment agency, and the Mayor and City Council acting as the San Bernardino City Housing Authority, and the Mayor and City Council of the City of San Bernardino acting as the San Bernardino Joint Powers Finance Authority will adjourn to the regular meeting to be held on Wednesday, February 4th, 2026, at the Feltime Central Library located at 555 West 6th Street, San Bernardino, California, 92410. Closed session will begin at 3:30 and open session 5 p.m. Thank you. Good night. Get home safely.